Yo, what's up? What's going on? What's happening? Hope everyone is doing well. I hate the final boss so much. Skill issue. Anyway, we're going to be fighting bosses today. I haven't fought these bosses in a couple days, so we're going to go fight some DLC bosses. Get used to their movesets, I guess, and just make random builds. That's going to be the objective for today. One thing I want to test first is, like, I want to test that thorn sorcery first. With an arcane build, because I didn't actually talk about it with an arcane build. So I want to see how well I can perform. I think it's like 24 faith or some shit. Impenetrable thorns, I think it's 24. Go something like that. See what happens. How do you get more level tiers? Well, I just use cheat engine to drop the level tiers. I don't know how many more level tiers are in the DLC. Poison dry leaf with poison flower bloom twice and poisoned hand. We'll make a bunch of builds today. We're just gonna go fuck around with a whole bunch of random shit. It's basically gonna be the objective. Anyway. I'll try this out with the albinuric stuff because it gets an S scaling in arcane. So I just want to see. I just want to test out the bleed first, see how much it can actually bleed. Because this might be the most broken spell of all time. It is 24, cool. Magic, intelligence, good enough. Centura, thank you for the follow. Staff for the guilty. I think I just throwing the white mask here. There's actually a really big giant jaw if you guys didn't know for a helmet. I'm Ultra Beast, thank you for the follow. Yeah, Mesmer's really cool, I like Mesmer. Okay. Where is the Alberich set? What do you think about the axe of the Pudrescent Knight? I don't like it. The axe has poor range. The skill is just not that good either. I wish it got something cooler, honestly. It didn't get anything cool. Yeah, I played with the Starline Katana. Thoughts on the oil cracked tier? I don't like it, honestly. I wish it lasts longer, but like if you're gonna go with a faith build, how much does like oiling actually, like if you oil up an enemy? How much are we looking at here? I actually didn't check that. Is it like 20% more damage if they oiled up? 50%. But it's just the next attack, right? So you can just keep constantly getting 50% more damage in a fire-based attack. If you have like a hard-hitting type of thing. Oh, but you're gonna be oiled up yourself, right? True. Then you're gonna get fucked up by fire-based things. So I guess it's more situational, but it could just be like more damage with certain types of fire builds, so it's probably just gonna be the best option there, but I think it lasts like 40 seconds. Thoughts on the Devonia's Hammer? It's just a worse version of Ordovis' Greatsword, but yeah, it does look really cool. If it was a great hammer, it would have been better, but... Because like, Ordovis' Greatsword, the weapon skill literally gets higher stance damage. Do you intend to release your item finding in a YouTube video? No. Skull Raider, thank you for the follow. Sub, man. Appreciate it. W's for my guy Skull with a Prime Gaming sub. Now, my content is just... I don't do location videos. I don't have them recorded and stuff. So, like, I just, like, rank them. That's my content. I think there's plenty of location videos out there. My time is best spent talking about this stuff. How would you create a build using the Carrying Sovereignty? Carrying Sovereignty, Greatsword is what actually lets it have hyper armor. So probably go with a Greatsword all into a magic build. Pengu, thank you for the sub. We'll go build around Carrying Sovereignty today. Anyway, put that on. I just want to see how broken this thing can get. Akiyama, thank you for the follow. I just want to see how much damage we can potentially be looking at. Where is my magic scorpion charm? I can throw on... Oh no, I can't really throw on the rituals sword talisman. We can put on Terra Magica too. I just want to see the max damage potential with an arcane build. I just want to see how much it can proc bleed, or how fast it can proc the bleed. There are so many spells to toggle through now. You're Marlo, thank you for the follow. Hey, how's it going on, Ghost? How much testing left? We've basically done like all the testing, it's just now playing with it. So it's like, there's still lots of testing to be done, but I watch your videos so often I have given my prime to you. Love your rankings. Thank you, Skull. Thank you, thank you. We'll see it edited down. Oh, we're just gonna go test out. We're just testing. We're gonna go like, we can eventually make like top 5 builds for the DLC. We can make a video like that. I'm predicting there's gonna be like a patch sometime soon though. So like, I don't want to make a top 5 builds video and have it be like obsolete like 2 days later. So I might just wait on it. I might just do ranking videos for now. Which Bale incants do you like more? I think I liked the one that's similar to like Dragon more. I forgot what it's called. The red lightning like slamming attack. I think they're both fire lightning, I mean. Where are they at? I think that one, yeah. Bale's flame lightning. I think I like that one better. Both are really good though. Like they're both for different situations. You could use either or. I think this game is harder on keyboard and mouse. I mean, I'd never played it on keyboard and mouse, so for me it's gonna be harder, yeah. Hardest boss in the DLC, the last one. Anyway. Let's just go to like a random boss that can be bled out. Feels like high amounts of like bleed resist. Plassie. I just want to see if it bleeds him out in every hit. I just want to see. It might not. But it kind of does. What a very balanced spell. How much is that doing? How much bleed does he have? He has 1300 bleed. I hit him for like 700. Look how far it goes, though. So stupid. Okay, let's try it out with the maternal stuff. See if that gets more. So 1800 bleed. I did 1300 bleed? That's not allowed. Do you think this will get nerfed? 100%. Look at it. He poise broke in like 2 hits. And he bled out. Look, are you looking at this? I'm not gonna die, but like... Of course it's gonna get nerfed. You could probably fuck up... Let's go fuck up the DLC bosses with this. Okay, if you don't want to see DLC bosses, leave now. What does a spell scale with? Well, it depends on your stuff. Like, does a spell scale with what your stuff that you have? The thing is, this thing does bleed, and bleed scales with arcane. So if you want more blood loss build up, you go into higher arcane, but that only is going to work if you have a staff that scales with arcane, which the maternal stuff gives you an arcane scaling, as does the albinuric stuff. I thought the albinuric stuff would just give higher bleed because it gets an S scaling in arcane, but like apparently the maternal stuff is just getting more. Don't know why that is. It's kind of odd. Let's see how this performs against Mesmer. Where is my Mesming guy? Okay, so today I'm going to be fighting DLC bosses. I'm gonna suck, okay? Forgive me if I suck. That's all I'm saying. I haven't fought these bosses in a couple days and I've only killed them 1 time. How long to the first patch? I would give it like a few days, honestly. When is that gonna be a week? The game released on a Friday or some shit, right? It's a Tuesday right now. I'll give it like 3 or 4 days. We tested out Blood Flame's arm, yeah. We're gonna go play with that again as well. Good dodge, idiot. That's 40% damage in one hit. That's balanced.
Of Messmer's flame.
Let's try that one more time. How do you have so many Runox? Cheat engine. I could use like Terra Magica to get like 25% more damage too. Ah, oh, for fuck's sakes, I didn't want to use Terra Magica. Yeah, why does it like... Why is it so balanced? Yeah, so when you use it at close range, it's gonna do more damage, but like... That doesn't matter, you know?
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
How many times are you gonna ask this? Who's gonna ask what? Thoughts on Messmer Spirit's pretty cool. Let's go try another boss. Should we try the final boss? If you don't want to see the final boss, leave now. Is carrying sovereignty better? Or sovereignty? I keep saying sovereignty. I don't know why. Sovereignty. No. No. I don't think so. Best DLC incantation? Probably like Knight's Lightning Spear. I know we're gonna go play with the incantations more today because I wanted to make my ranking video tomorrow. So. I forgot to dodge, but I was so concentrated on the damage and then... How you revive bosses? Cheat engine. Hey, how's it going, Scurry? I'm stuck at work and I want to go home and try impenetrable thorns before it gets nerfed. I don't think it's gonna get nerfed today. You'll be fine. Have you shown off this build with Millennia yet? We can go fight Millennia. She's gonna get destroyed, but we can go fight Millennia too. I just wanted to test it out against this boss. The thing is, the damage can get higher. I put it with a higher damaging staff. We can go respec it to a magic build to get more damage, but like this thing is gonna proc bleed faster. No, don't dodge. That's gonna go. I forget it. What is that damage? It's called balance. You guys don't understand. How much bleed does he have, by the way? 700. Is Sword of Night Katana any good? It's okay. It's cool. Is a throwing weapon bugged? I think it is. Like, it's just missing a whole bunch. Why is Messmer trash... Get trash hyper armor? I don't know. It doesn't get as much. Like, you think when it's airborne you get more, but it doesn't. Radahn has like what, 50k health? I can go check. I have it right here. Where is health? Cool. There it is. Can you show me the health? He has 46k health. And he hits like a fucking truck. I didn't dodge, I strafed. He has a very high 3000 sleep resist for some reason. Is wicked to like... Fuck, let's go back in again. Is 163 viable for PvP and co-op? Yeah, it should be fine. Misko with a $5. Thank you, man. W's from my guy Misko. Now that you've done testing, what are your thoughts on the top 5 most broken things in the DLC? Well, number 1 is Impenetrable Thorns. Number 2 is Carrion Sovereignty. There's alerts on top of one another. Amstuff, thank you for the follow. Number 3 is... Number 3 is a Blood Fiend's arm with a bleed infusion. And outside of that, there's nothing else that's really, like, groundbreaking. Like, there's some cool spells here and there. Like, Pest Thread Spears is just a better Pest Threads, honestly. And Knight's Lightning Spear is pretty fucking cracked, too. Isa, thank you for the follow. What's up? The big flower is kind of cool. I like the flower. He has high sleep resist because there's a corpse being controlled by Mikola. Makes sense. Gem, thank you for the follow. What about the Fire Knight Ultra Greatsword? It's good. It's good. Like sometimes, like the speed of the Godslayer's Greatsword light attack combo isn't like faster or like that much faster than. I think it's actually slower than a regular Colossal Sword light attack combo. But like it just has nice hit detection. And it has like good combo potential like with other types of attacks. Like I think I like it better than like the regular one. I use a PS5 controller. The fact that it goes that far is so dumb. Average balance from software fight, by the way, between both. Between him and me, I don't know who's more broken. Don't know who's more broken. This is not max scatter tree. This is plus 16. So max is plus 20. This is only plus 16. So I'm taking a lot more damage. And I have like the fucking magic scorpion charm on for some reason. So I would never fight the boss like this if I were to fight him. We just wanted to go test out. Yeah, so when you're using Impenetrable Thorns, go use it with the Maternal Staff or like the Albinuric Staff, and you're going to be doing so much bleed. So much bleed. Like over 1,000 bleed. Over 1,000. It's really balanced. You get Impenetrable Thorns in Shadow Keep. It's hard to explain exactly where. You gotta go look it up. Opinions on the Flame Arts Imbued Fire Knight Sword, Flame Screw Ash of War. That could be pretty cool. Flame Skewer is really good. I'm not sure if I like it as much as Flame Spear, but Flame Skewer is still pretty good. It gets like more stance damage with the entire combo. What's in the physic? Yeah, it's just magic and ends, yeah. Did I miss, like, something? Did I miss a donor? Liam with the $10. Thank you, man. W's for my guy, Liam. Appreciate it. Who had an important question? Help me move all my stuff from one account to another. I can't help you with that one, my guy. I can't even do online stuff right now. Do you find the dual-handing talisman? The two-sword talisman? Yeah, the two-sword talisman gives you... What was it again? Where's my list of things? I think it was 12% more damage. But it doesn't work with skills at all. So it only works with like light attacks and heavy attacks. Or assume. 15%, I lie. So it's 15% more damage, but it doesn't work with skills. And does not work with power stancing, if you wanted to know. The Crusade Insignia? Yeah, I got the Crusade Insignia. Crusade Insignia gives you 10% more damage for 30 seconds every single time you get a kill. Which is pretty good. Not that bad. Now, if it worked with skills, we'd be broken. But then again, we have this, so... How much more broken could we really get? Let's go try this against Millennial. I mean, it was bleeded out in every hit, so... Does the dash damage boost talisman work with a swift slash? No. That wouldn't work. The dash talisman, that should just be, that would just be running attacks. How do you make Rolana's cameo work? You have to hold on to the stance for a second. As soon as you hold on to stance for a second, then your next attack gets, boosted damage. It's like 15% or some shit. 15% on your next attack. Come here, girl. She doesn't even like try to dodge it as well. She just like... just gets hit by it. No, don't hit me. I lived. The thorns is magic damage, yeah. Maternal staff is the best staff? Not the best staff, no. It's probably the best one if you have an arcane int build, which, like, this spell is gonna scale off arcane with a bleed, because it was obviously doing bleed, so. Can you chill, girl? Is she still the hardest boss after the DLC? I mean, like... not really by virtue of the fact that you can get more overpowered in the base game than you can in the DLC. But then again, I haven't fought any of the bosses with a scattered 20 or maxed out Erdtree blessing. 15 FP. She doesn't even try to dodge it. How does dual wielding staffs work? With like a staff that gets boosted, or that boosts a certain set of spells, you can just have it in your offhand. And you could still just like retain the buff. So like in this instance, the Staff of the Guilty gives me 20% more damage to my Thorn sorceries. So I didn't even need to use it, I could just have it in my offhand. It can be doing more damage. Can I bleed her like mid-waterfowl dance? Oh, she didn't bleed. What do you think of the Anvil Hammer? Anvil Hammer is pretty cool. It's just like using the regular eruption skill, but I think it just hits harder. But it doesn't do as much stance damage, I don't think. Anyway, so we established the fact that Impenetrable Thorns is broken. Let's go make a build with... let's go test out the hammer. The colossal weapon. Test out some broken stuff. Blood Fiend's Blood Arm. Let's go play with this. Let's go respec. Turner Talisman doesn't work for paired weapons? No, it does not. When am I ranking the unique skills? I don't know. There's like a lot of unique skills. There's like at least 60. It's going to take a while to rank them. And I think by the time I rank them, there's going to be a patch. So like, I'm not going to bother. We can make a build with Mesmer Spiria. I just want to go play with the most broken stuff first. See exactly how broken we can get. Heard Rolana's swords were shit. No, I don't think they're shit, no. Did not think that. I forget how much dexterity I was getting. We're gonna do a tier list of the incantations, yeah. Tomorrow. We're gonna go play with some of them today. With the weapons, there's like a lot of weapons. So I'll probably just do like a top 25 or like a top 20 list of the best weapons. I do want to go rank all the new classes though as well. Just gotta put on some funny drip. Turn a talisman affects guard count as well two-handing? That's a good question. Tis a good question. Let's go try that out. Ew, 28 strength. I was wrong. Steven, please. $980. Well, that one bled him out, so that one doesn't count. And now I'm buffed. Fuck. Wait for the buff to wear off. I think a patch is gonna come soon, yo. Can you, like, not hit me with this bullshit? Oh my god. Okay, cool. It does work with the guard counters, which is nice to know. What's getting nerfed? Probably this thing, Impenetrable Thorns, and Carrion Sovereignty. Okay, so it's proccing Bleed quickly. To go with that, we're gonna go with the Axe Talisman. It's just physical damage. Let's go with some damage negation stuff, I guess. I guess. Can you try this one against Rolana? Yeah, we can. Strength tier. Spiked cracks tier. Right, there is that tier that boosts your damage. I forget how much this was. Blood sucking cracks tier. What did I say? How much damage was that? 20% damage. Fuck it, let's fuck around with that. Oh, look, 200 talisman. I could. I'm gonna go the charge heavy attack build. Might as well. Might as well. We can put on Flame Gummy strength too. We have an arcane build, so we can put on the Dragon Communion still. If we wanted to. Not that it's necessary. It does get... We're gonna try it out against Millennia first. Anyone on chat have an idea as why Rolana exists? Pretty sure it's her younger sister. I'm fat. Why am I fat? Finally beat Radahn after 15 hours? Nice. Good job. Wasn't that bad, was it? The Starline Sword is okay. It does nicely. Okay, girl. Let out in one hit. Nice. Oh, missed the riposte. Very balanced damage. Pretty cool. How's going on with that damage? Well, this thing for some reason is getting 218 blood loss build up. And the AoE itself has like a bleed, like an explosion, and it can be buffed. So you can put it with Crag Blade, and there's like more talismans to like, and crystal tears to just help enhance your damage even further. with things like charged heavy attacks, so and it does 58 stance damage with a charged heavy attack. Oh no, 53 stance damage. So yeah. That's pretty cool. What's the most broken weapon? This one. This one's the most broken one. Let's go try it out against a DLC boss. Where is Rlalanana? Forgive me if I suck. We haven't practiced these bosses. Best light greatsword? I think the Milady is the best one. Because you can infuse it with different types of skills. It's the only one that can be infused, so... Since you get repulsed, how often should use the Blades of Mercy talisman? That's what I did. That's a good point. How much is Blades of Mercy? 20% damage. We can just throw it on too. Who needs damage negation, honestly? Who needs damage negation when we can just get more damage? Mesmer's Spear is better than Moog right now? I think no, Moog's Spear is still better. Use against Radahn? Yeah, we can use her against Radahn. I haven't fought her in a long time. Stay still. My scatter tree is at plus 16, so that might be doing a lot of the damage. Let's go to Mesmer instead. Favorite Aussie slang? Can. Can you change your scatter tree with cheat engine? I don't know if you can right now. That's why I'm scared to upgrade it still, because I want to be able to like test it out on like multiple enemies. I hate that rolling attack. I was gonna die to my fucking my crystal tier that drains my health. This is regular new game. What weapon is this? This is the Blood Fiend hand. With a bleed infusion. Blood Fiend's arm, I mean, not hand. Blood Fiend's arm. Can you try the Black Steel Great Hammer? Yeah, we can. I wanna go try a deflect build after this, so we might go use that. A guard counter build. What build did I use? My first playthrough with the my only playthrough. I used the Beast Claws and Poison Hand. It wasn't like the most viable build at all, or the best build, but I used it because I wanted to commit to using it for the final boss. So I thought it'd be fun. And yeah, the final boss took me like 3 hours. I'm surprised he like... Why does it have to be like this? Now we get a poise break, really? Where's that balanced? Just kill me. That's balanced. February, thank you for the follow. Try Secret Dark and Light Sword. The Secret Dark and Light Sword, they don't really do that. I already played with them. They don't really do that good of damage, but the whole purpose of the Secret Light and Dark Sword, if you guys don't know, it buffs your holy damage and it debuffs the enemy to take more holy damage. Where are they at? So look at these ones. So if you want a holy damaging build, you now have a boy to get 20% more damage with this buff. And it's actually a body buff, so it will stack with Golden Val. And then there's this one, which actually debuffs the enemy to make them take 20% more damage. So if you're going to go the holy build, these two are really good. Let's go try that against Verdun. I need to spend like a whole day like fighting these bosses so I can memorize their movesets. Do you think the level 1 meta will change? Yes. Maybe. Do you have a Euphoria build? No. No. Alucard, thank you for the follow. We're just like making random builds right now. So we'll go just play this, go fight this enemy, then go switch it up. Switch it up. We'll go with the guard countering build and go use the deflect tier, see how that goes. The deflect tier is good, yeah. It's like 40% more stance damage, or 40% more poise damage. Not poise damage, guard counter damage. There's like a bunch of interesting stuff out there. Nothing is like really broken though, for weapons. I don't know if it gets poise broken here. I'm gonna go for it. Fuck you. Nice. I had a feeling I was gonna get poise broken. I'm like, come on. He's gonna do it now? Yeah. Okay, let me buff. That's not letting me buff. I died to my own crystal too. It's draining my health. I was like, okay, I'll heal after this. And I'm like, wait a minute. I looked at my health. I'm like, I'm dead. How do you dodge the meteor attack? Which one? He gets like a 3 meteor attacks. Anyway, we established that this is really good. Is Moog Spear still top 3? Not as long as this thing exists. Moog Spear did get nerfs to where the blood loss build up isn't as good. We actually can go try that. Where's Moog Spear? We can go try that. 14 dexterity, that's cringe. We can go give it a shot. It's probably not going to do very well, if I'm guessing. If I had to guess. Carrion Sovereign is pretty fun, but tough to get off in quick bosses. Okay, we could use that next. We'll go use Carrion Sovereignty next. I don't think this is gonna go very well. I still have this talisman for some reason. Tank the attack. It doesn't proc his bleed as fast as it used to. This is like 60 arcane and it's not bleeding. I think I proc bleed once. Did I proc bleed there? I think I did, maybe. Best weapon that works with the flex tier? We're going to try and find that out today. You can always go by this. Guarded damage negation. These ones. This will help you out. Giant Crusher gets the best guard boost. That's 69. Nice. And then Ruin's Greatsword. Guts' Greatsword. I know like the Beastman's Cleaver is really good too. Where is that at? There she is. Why is that rank so low? It gets 81 physical damage reduction, damage negation, and 57 guard boost, which is actually really good. It's actually better than the colossal weapons. Jiro, thank you for the follow. Yeah, I think we'll probably use it with that. That'd be pretty cool. Do you think Fire Knight's Ultra Greatsword is going to be flavor of the month like Rivers of Blood or Moonveil was at launch? What's with the Fire Knight's Ultra Greatsword? Is it popping off in PvP? I haven't been playing PvP, so I don't know. Is it like, people have been telling me there's true combos and stuff? Like for PvE, there's nothing really much to talk about. It's just like Zweihander heavy attack, Godslayer's poking attack. Wait, yeah, Zweihander light attack. No, Zweihander poking attack, Godslayer's light. Is that what I said? I forget. Where would you rank Mogs right now? I don't know. I mean, it's still going to be really good. It's probably still S tier, but I don't know whereabouts. I've got to go play with it some more. We'll probably have to do like another playthrough with it, but we've got other stuff to do. What stat split running with this build? We have 60 arcane and like 20 something strength. I was just using it for the Blood Fiend's arm. Okay. Let's go respec again. Let's go with the Carrion Sovereignty, see how that goes. Go put it with like a greatsword or some shit. Please let me toggle. Sort by item type. Go the Iron Greatsword. 10 dex. Seems like the Ash of War is the best addition in the DLC. Carrion Sovereignty? Yeah, it's pretty cool.
No.
Two Renalas? Yeah, it's just bugged out right now. Because I revived it with Cheat Engine and it just, I don't know, it just doesn't. It's doing some weird stuff. Ignore it. Everything's fine. Not Arcane. Intelligence. Experiencing any FPS drops on the DLC? Yes. Yes. Sometimes, yeah. It wasn't consuming much FP, was it? I don't know. Go into like... Mind.
My fan.
Tid's taken down Radahn, struggling with DPS. It's just a matter of memorizing his moveset. Like, it took me like 3 hours to like learn. The only tip that I can give you is that like in the second phase, try and use like a holy damage negation thing. Spell or consumable. And it completely ignore the holy based AoEs. Just focus on Radahn's moveset because he basically has the exact same moveset. Just dodge his moveset and just ignore the AoE attacks and be like really aggressive because a lot of like the AoEs can go behind you. So those are my thoughts. Mad high AR on the Anvil's hammer. Does it get really high AR? Is it split damage with the Anvil's hammer? It's a colossal weapon, right? Or is it a great hammer? It's a colossal weapon, yeah. It's split fire damage. $320. How's that compared to this? 208. That is very high. It's the same thing as a Falling Star Beast, but just fire damage instead. Cool. Same stat split. For base damage, at least. Beat the DLC with the Ancient Meteoric or Greatsword? Yeah, it's really good. I killed a couple bosses with that thing. Okay. Carrion Sovereignty. Magic. It's a C scaling. This will be fine. Should be fine. Intelligence. Magic. I mean, you could just go the blood-sucking tier again, but... like, the fact that we just got another crystal tier to just boost your damage is really cool. I can fuck with that. But we'll leave on intelligence for now. Because I guarantee it's gonna kill me again. Okay. So, Godfrey's icon. Tis a must. We'll go with this one too. What else out there that's something new for the talismans I could probably benefit off? I mean, they could go with the Blades of Mercy again. Yeah, we can go with the Blades of Mercy again. Or Blade of Mercy. This is not Bloodborne. Okay, let's go test the max damage of this thing. Millennia. Thoughts on the new casting speed talisman? I cannot figure it out for the life of me. It feels like it gives you just as fast a casting speed as the Radagon's icon, but it just makes you take so much more damage. Radagon's icon doesn't have a negative side effect at all, and it feels like it gives like a very similar buff. It's probably just a bit faster, but you can't even stack these things together, so like, I don't... Do you know how big the blood-sucking tear buff is? Yes, 20%. And it drains 21 HP per second. Which is pretty good. Has there been any patches? No, the Hyper Armor of Carrying Sovereignty has not been nerfed. It just only works with the Great Swords. I didn't mention that in the video. So you need to have it with a Great Sword. The Blades of Mercy gives you 20% more damage for 20 seconds after a critical attack. Is it gonna hit her from there? No. Actually, I was gonna Poise Break too. Now I'm dead. God damn. It's probably bugged. She gets like knocked down to the ground. That second attack would have Poise Broken her, but because she got knocked down, it doesn't Poise Break. They're gonna nerf Carrying Sovereignty, yeah. Surely. Surely they do. I'll show you guys. Oh, we actually can pair it alongside the Stone Barb Crack too. I'm gonna try it out with that. Let's see if it actually won. How much poise does Mesmer have? I haven't checked. See what my guy Mesmer's on about. What spells do you recommend for the Radabeast fight? For Radabeast? What type of... Are you running a source, Incense build, or, what do you mean? Faith or Intelligence? How good's a new Shadow Katana? It's pretty cool. It does, like, nice blade build up. It can stance break, and it looks really cool, so... Can't really go wrong, right? Oh, that was gonna Poise Break him as well, I think. Maybe? Maybe not. Stay still. It was gonna Poise Break him. That's second phase now. No, I have no more FP. We're alive! That hurt. No, it missed. Ah, you missed. Go. Well, that's balanced. What sword am I using? I'm using the Iron Greatsword. You could just use any Greatsword, whatever one that can be infused. It's gonna work. Advice of the Scattertree Avatar? Scattertree Avatar. I don't know, it doesn't have that complicated of a moveset, right? Maybe come back with Scattertree Blessings, because I didn't notice it being that difficult. Did take me like a few attempts after I figured out what was going on. You can proc it with like Frost and stuff like that, I think. Because I used a Frost build at the time. Okay. Wait, let's go check how resist. Can I see resistances in this thingy? I think I can see elemental resistances. How am I going to check? Mesmer has 120 poise, by the way. Let's go fight Radon. The verdigris armor and the shield with the blood tax and Rapier. It's a broken shield poke build. Why? What's with the verdigris armor and shield? Blood Tax Ansper Rapier. You're just like going around in PvP or something? Any new sub weapons in an S tier? No. Not that I know of. Great Sword of Solitude is pretty good. Stay still. Damn, bro, chill. Wait, he has 120 poise too? 700 frost, 300... So he's still weak to Scarlet Rot. Okay, so Radahn's still weak to Scarlet Rot. It's busted against all bosses. It procs right and bleeds so quickly. Also, you don't take any damage. The shield has the highest guard counter in the game. We're talking about this thingy. So he does like block with this and this poke. Talisman of the Dread boost. The what? Oh, the Dread? Yeah, it actually does. No, don't do it. That's cheating. Yeah, you can poise. He has 120 poise, so therefore you can poise break with the Stone Barb Crackster. Oh, I thought he was gonna do like the AoE, he didn't. So I dodged early. But the Stone Barb Crackster only lasts 30 seconds, so... Can you stop? You block everything with it? That's cool. As soon as you walk in, you can put Terra Magica. Probably could. Probably could. I could think it's getting nerfed. You think so? I can put it on like the outside of the arena and just walk in, but that's fine. He lied to me. Oh, can I like... Come here. That's not coming here. Why does that push me in? Come back to my Terra Magic pool. No, I was so close. I fucking missed. You gotta charge the motherfucker up. It's balanced. No, it's not. No, it's not. I mean, it might seem balanced against Radahn, you know? It might seem balanced against Radahn. Against every other boss, no. The Hyper Armor is not infinite, no. Oh yeah, now you don't fucking do it. That didn't poise break? Why? How close was he? He had 9 poise left. It's because it didn't slam down. I got staggered before it happened. That's cringe. Boss isn't even hard. I beat him first try blindfolded. I agree. Same. Samesies. Okay, let's go with... Shield poking strategy is the best. Let's go try this shield poking strategy then, I guess. So how much you can block. 49 strength. Damn. Dun, dun, dun.
Is it thy?
Can you fucking... Oh my god. We didn't need much mind. How much was it again? It was 40 something? 42? I forget what it was. Because I went to a heavy infused Ansper Rapier. Direct Taunt, thank you for the follow. How much is the requirements for Ansper? I think it's like 18 or 20. I think it's 20. From memory. Let's go more endurance. Can we go Blood Flame? No, we'll go Blood Flame Blade. Go into damage instead. 65. Actually, you know what? 40 endurance.
Oh my fan.
Okay. No way in hell this dude doesn't get nerfed. I mean, what was everyone's Shadow Realm blessing when they fought him? Mine was at 16. And it took me 3 hours. Thorny Crackster, I guess. Do I have the... I'm tripping. Where is Blood Flame Blade? And do I have the faith for the damage negation spells? I do. Divine Fortification. Huge. I forgot to make this heavy infused. Who cares? Wait, I should get back. Make it heavy infused. Dragon Hunter Great Katana. It's pretty cool. It's quick, easy to use. Nice hyper armor. Decent amount of stance damage. It can get high amounts of like overall AR. Not too bad. It's not gonna proc bleed very quickly, but who cares? Who cares? Where is my seal? It's upgraded, right? Yeah, cool. Wait, I need to fucking run this. Hold up. Hold on a second. Boost all physical damage negation while guarding. Throw that bad boy on. Spear Talisman. Throw that bad boy on. Put that bad boy on, I guess. Not that one. I don't know. That'll work. Great Shield Talisman doesn't really do much with a regular Great Shield. But I can, there will be like 2 more stability maybe. Ah, who cares? No bother to switch. Shield poke, shield poke, shield poke, shield poke, shield poke. Block, block. Shield poke, shield poke, shield poke, shield poke, shield poke. This is stupid. That's funny. You don't even have to do anything. I have to dodge the grab attack though. Shield poke. Shield poke. Can you block all of that? Yeah, you can. How many of you guys beat this fucking boss like that? That's funny. Can you block that too? Yeah, I can. Just block that entire thing? Might as well. Just block that too. Shield poke. Shield poke. No! My shield! Get my stamina back. I should be better with the green turtle talisman. That'd be better, right? Can you block that entire thing? Probably can. That's cool. I have to read his moveset.
I promise you, 1,000-year voyage
That's stupid.
guided by compassion.
I got a crown on my head. Let's see if we can block this stack. That'd be cool. Well, if I clicked the block button, it probably would have worked. Spy, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. W's in chat for my guy Spy with a Prime Gaming sub. Anyway, we're done with that. Okay, on to the next. Void. Welcome in, man. What's up? Okay, where is this great hammer? What's the god boost like? Wait, it's not +0. Why?
Is it time? Now.
You can block the holy AoE? Oh yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, true. That's just dumb. Endurance. Bit of mind. Bit more endurance. Legendary, thank you for the follow. Wait, I want to go check what the scalings are like where they, go away. With a sacred infusion. What should I use? Should I use Cragblade? I've played with the Great Sword of Solitude, it's pretty cool. It's nothing groundbreaking, it's just pretty good. Just good to get a nice projectile. The follow-up attack can do some nice stance damage. Like, it's just a strength-based weapon. Doesn't get any synergy with spells and stuff, you know, but it works nicely. Some bosses are not going to let you get the entire combo off, but you can just spam the projectile. Prayerful Strike could do nicely, but like, I don't know. We're going to go into a guard counter build, so fuck that. If we're gonna go guard countering, Cragblade all the way. Sacred Infusion. D scaling and strength. 25 strength. Requirements. Okay, cool. Kind of two-handed, but that's fine. How's a Starline sword? It's cool. It's cool. Like, it's
Is it time?
not going to beat out the Moonveil because the Moonveil can just do, like, quick damage, like, instantly. And it's going to be good in, like, every single boss. Whereas a Starlight Sword, it's, like, a longer animation. So a lot of bosses aren't going to give you long openings for that. But it can stagger those smaller enemies pretty nicely. So it's more situational. But, like, against bosses, it's probably not going to be the best thing. What was the dexterity requirement again? I forget. Go to 25 endurance. Go to 25 strength. Go to 14 dex just in case. It did have a dexterity requirement. I don't know how many level tiers there are on the DLC. I really don't know. Gonna put your best builds on your TikTok. Yeah, we're gonna go. I always condense all my videos and put them on TikTok, so yeah. Got myself the sunflower today? Nice. Okay, so let's go cook up with the deflect tier, see what's going on. Where is she at? Deflecting hard tier. Faith, actually no, holy tier. Holy tier for more damage. Where is Golden Vow? I'm blind. There are so many options now. Everything's rearranged. FIFO, thank you for the follow. Okay, go to that. What we need to do is have on the Sword of Light, and we can put on the Sword of Darkness too. Potentially like buff and debuff enemies. How much do they weigh? 4 units. Could be problematic, who knows. Okay, now we need the curved sword talisman. We need the two-handed talisman. Anything else? I'm trying to think. Can go Sacred Scorpion Charm, but that's fine. Two-handed talisman gives you 15% more damage when two-handed weapons, and that does not include skills. It does not boost skills. By the way, Talisman of the Dread boosts your magma-based weapons and spells, right? It boosts the Blasphemous Blade. That's 15% more damage to the Blasphemous Blade weapon skill. Now you know. So you can put on Blasphemous Blade, spam Taker's Flame, and that's 15% more damage. It's gonna stack with Shadow of Alexander. So do with that information what you will. I'll go put on Sacred Scorpion Charm. Fuck it, who cares? That's a cool helmet. You guys want to see all the new fashion? Let's go do a little fashion showcase. It's gonna look stupid with my helmet on my face, but this helmet's cool as fuck. I think the armor's pretty cool. I think they did a good job. It definitely has a very specific aesthetic with a lot of this stuff. This one's my favorite one. I love this one. Big Jaw. Wait, does it actually boost? Increase the power of the thrown pots of all sizes. Build Banished Knight Greatsword plus 25 Stormcaller with Bleed Affinity, Black Knife Assassin's Dagger plus 10 Golden Order Seal. Nice. Sounds pretty viable. Yeah, Stormcaller with Bleed is always going to be really good. And Banished Knights gets a good light attack combo. That works. Anyway. Let's go rock this shit. Okay, so we drink this. Let's see how high we can get. We finally have our faith-based buff. A faith-based body buff. We have Flame Grant Me Strength equivalent, but for holy damage. Today's the day. Oh, we need poison. Oh. No. Blades of Mercy. Blades of Mercy. We're gonna be doing lots of critical attacks. Assassin's Crimson Dagger too. Okay. Where is a boss of which we can kill? Is there a tier that adds stupid poise to a character? No. This is not where I want to be. Not where I want to be. You know what? Let's go test out against fucking Radagon. Can't beat Commander Gaius. You can always come back later. I did like Commander Gaius like way later in my playthrough when I had like a decently leveled Scattertree Blessing, so... We're gonna go use a holy based build against my guy Radagon. See how it goes. By the deflect tier lasts 5 minutes, which is actually really cool. Oh, I missed that one. That deflect, that's fine. The deflect tier is really good. Really good. It took like basically no damage. Trying the weapon Bloodfiend's Arm with the Blade Affinity. Yeah, we already played with the Bloodfiend's Arm earlier. Already made a build around it. We fucked up every single boss with it. Okay, that's really cool. DLC bosses. I don't know the timings of some of these attacks or for these bosses. Let's go fight Rlana. What weapon should I use for the Putrescence Knight? I don't know. I killed it pretty easily with like a bunch of spells. I roll through his charge attack maybe 30% of the time. The hitboxes suck. Yeah, the charge attack is kind of cringe. Kind of cringe. I fought the Putrescent Knight with an anvil hammer and it died in 5 hits. Nice. Hey, girl. Okay, hold on a second. I didn't deflect it. It does make a little sound when you deflect. I'm like, you can't delay it. Stop! Stop. Stop. What's the mod for resetting bosses? It's just cheat engine. Favorite and least favorite DLC main boss? I don't know. That's a good question. Trying some Euphoria builds. I mean, I try to make the Euphoria work. It's just like the stacks of the buff just go away straight away. Like, I just don't like using it. Is there anything else that can boost the damage of this? How's holy damage in the DLC? It's fine. Brem, thank you for the follow. Stop! Let me get my thing off. Why don't God counters get pipe armor? That's what I'm talking about. Daddy Thorkel, thank you for the follow. That was gonna hurt. I forgot how fast that comes out. Oh yeah, dagger talisman. I'm stupid. Dagger talisman, yeah, true. Sleep sword? I don't like this sleep sword because I wish I had like a damaging attack for like the. You're talking about the Saint Trina sword, right? The new one. The dagger talisman would make more sense. It's like 17% more damage. Let's go to Mesmer, I guess. I'll try to like spam block and see if it actually deflects like the same way in Sekiro. I don't think it works. You have to be like more specific with your timing. Bale's roll the fire lightning? I don't know. We'll go break it down today. I don't know. I like them both the same, honestly. I clicked the wrong button. I missed. I missed. I don't like how it deflects and like it pushes me back so I can't get a guard counter. Come on, he didn't even block that attack. It's actually pretty forgiving. Damn.
Of gold shadowing death in the embrace.
Are the finger spells good? No. Wait, no, is one of them classified as the microcosm spell? That one's good. I like that one. I talked about him today. One of them is a bit weird. I don't know. Hardest DLC boss, the last one. Let's try that again. Great Hammer guard counters aren't the quickest. How effective would my build be at least? You talk about like your Stormcaller build? Is that what you're saying? Did I use this already? Are the Twin Moons good? No. Yeah, your Stormcaller build, it's fine. Like, it's good against, like, Stormcaller is good against enemies that can be staggered. Against enemies that can't be staggered, it's not like the greatest thing. Just holy, don't be worried about holy damage, just use it. It's fine. Thing is, like with the guard counting, you have to use it at the end of the combo. I mean, it's still gonna work fine, but Still more damage. Just got her done. See if I can deflect his attacks. A good cold weapon, like with a frost infusion or something? I typically don't like going with frost-based infusions. I shouldn't use that. Because when you go with a frost or cold infusion, you're gonna go like into like an intelligence build, of which there are plenty of like sorceries that can proc frost really quickly anyway. So I'd rather just go into a magic infusion for more damage. That's just me though. Dude, Godfrey? Yeah, we'll go for Godfrey. Rolana's swords are fine. I don't mind them. Love that glitch. Come here. Oh, it staggered me out of it. That's so cringe. The deflector is not gonna be able to work. Dodge that, please. Just dodge it faster.
1,000-year voyage.
For the thorn spell, which staff is the best? Well, it depends on what build. If you have like an intelligence build, just go with like the Carrion Regal Scepter. That could just work fine. After like a holy AoEs is gonna like stagger me out of the guard counter attack. I don't know why you don't get poise or hyper armor with the guard counter, like you do with a heavy attack. But yeah, with the Thorn Sorcery, it does scale, like, obviously being that it does bleed, if you have an Arcane Staff, it's going to scale off that too. So if you have an Arcane build, then using the Maternal Staff or like the Albinauric Staff is going to make it do like ridiculous bleed build-up. Like twice as much, depending on your Arcane. So if you want to maximize your bleed build-up, you're using one of those, the Albinauric or the Maternal Staff. If you just have an Intelligence build and just maximizing your damage, and Carrion Regal is perfectly fine. Lusats is cool too, but it does make you consume more FP, but it is very cheap, so you can just use Lusats also. People said Godfrey. Maternal Staff is best? Yeah, it would work better. But it's in the DLC, so people might not have it. Both the sword and dark and lights. I think you only get one per playthrough, right? With the sort of light and dark. Is that how it works? I recommend just going with lights every time because it's a buff that lasts a minute. So other one just debuffs. What remembrances of the DLC should you dupe? That should be another idea for a video. That's nice. Lucian and Volvic, thank you for the follow. Is Euphoria good? It's pretty cool. I tested a cold infused Fire Knight's Greatsword. Why would you want a cold infused Fire Knight's Greatsword? Or to offset the frost? I don't know about that one. I wouldn't do that. Because like the benefit of frost is to and it might not actually reset it as well. Some types of fire things don't reset frost. But like you just want to let the cold infusion play out because it debuffs. Thoughts on the dragon forms? You haven't played with the dragon forms yet. I need to go drop the dragon forms and test them out. Favorite weapon so far? It's a good question. I don't know. The fire doesn't reset, I've tried. How's a cold infused guts as a greatsword? They could do fine. I mean, like, frost is obviously going to be like an amazing debuff. Let's see if I can deflect this. Didn't deflect it. Deflect that one. I didn't deflect that one either. Deflect that. Deflect this. Well, I deflected the first part. It's like there's two parts to it though, so. The deflecting time is actually like not even... It's actually pretty forgiving. Beat the butterfly blast. Should I get the weapon or the spell? Both are very mediocre. Honestly. Both the weapon and spell is pretty mediocre. I can get behind this. Millennia deflect? We're gonna do it. She's gonna heal. Millennia's gonna heal through the deflect, so... But we can do it. Is there a new deflecting tier in the DLC? Yeah, we're using it right now. The deflecting hard tier. It basically makes you take no damage unless you're going up against like spells or certain hard hitting types of attacks. It's hard to figure out. Sometimes you just take damage. Most times you don't. But for like elemental damage, it feels like you can't block it fully. You won't take much damage, but your stamina consumption is like reduced by like 90%, and it boosts your guard countering attacks by 40% from my testing. Radahn is very difficult, like the highest tier. So she heals through it. Deflect waterfall dance? We dodge that every time. What's the best remembrance weapon? I want to deflect that one. What crack tiers am I using? We're using the holy tier and the deflects tier. No, she was gonna get voice break by that. Backstab. Let's like deflect that. AoE attack. Can I deflect these? I tried to deflect it, I couldn't. It's not worth deflecting it, she's just gonna get healed so much. When will the incantation video come out? Tomorrow, if I'm good at being a YouTuber. If I'm good, we can get it up by tomorrow. I like this. I'm not sure if it's gonna be better than like... I'm not sure if it's the best thing to use for a guard countering build. Like, Great Hammers get some of the highest poise damage anyway. And then like the AoE attack is just gonna make it do even more damage and even more poise damage. I forget how much more. Let's go test it out again. But I think I have it written down. Don't know. How much more poise damage was that AoE giving it? It might be the best weapon for guard countering. It might be. But typically things like hammers and stuff like that, poise break, like, I mean, guard counter really fast. What's this called again? Black Steel Great Hammer. Where is it on my list of things? There's so many weapons. Did I write it down? Mr. Chulwanlo, thank you for the follow. Black Steel. Oh, there it is. 48 stance damage. Okay. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Thing is, the range of this isn't the greatest. That's pretty good. Love your contents. Also, your voice is very entertaining. My voice is entertaining? Any aspect of the DLC that you don't like? I don't like how every single boss feels like the final boss. Until you get to the final boss, and it's like, what the fuck is this? I had to try so hard for every single boss fight. Just sweating every single engagement. But I guess it's cool. I guess it's cool. Is the Beast Claw viable? Which infusion should I put into it? When I was rocking the Beast Claws, I was rocking occult infusions because you get more bleed than you can pair it alongside some arcane-based stuff. People have been asking me about the Bale incantations, so go and spec into an arcane build, then go use those things. Go break it down again, see which one I like better. Lamente's Mask versus the Priestess Heart. Are those like the transformations? I haven't broken down the transformations. Bale incans suck so much? I think they're okay. We'll go try them out. We might as well try the dragon forms as well, yeah. 20 mind, 20... I don't know what we're going to use for a weapon, so I'll go into like 20 strength and dexterity. Arcane dump. 60... there's no arcane tier as well. They didn't put an arcane tier in the game. Why? At least there's an arcane heirloom. Try both dragon forms, yeah. The hippo boss was good. You liked the hippo boss? I haven't tried out some of the transformations. I don't even know what... The only one that I have is... What do I have? Where would it be? There it is. Where's the other... What's the other one called? What's the other transformation thing called? The other dragon one? What the fuck does this even do? Using the mask while ready transform causes the head to swell in size. Transformation tallies with a state of... Denizid? What the fuck is that? What does this do? The final boss disappointing lore and story-wise? Maybe. Raises arcane by 8 with the Lamenter's Mask. Rock Heart, I think it's called. Rock Heart. Let's go open up the good old cheat engine and see if it's called that. Rock Heart. That's it is. Turns human frame into the ancient dragon and boosts dragon communion incantations. Ain't that really cool? Would that be like 20% like this one? Or... Hell yeah. It's not as goofy as the dragon from the other game, but... How'd you get that? For this one? Oh no, I used cheat engine. They finally made a dragon transformation look like a dragon. For the first time ever. For the first time ever. Akakira, thank you for the follow. Anyway. Incantations. Bale, Bale, Bale. Where is my guy? This is classified as Dragon Communion, right? Yeah, cool. Stefan, thank you for the follow. Dragon Communion Seal. What are we cooking with? This wouldn't boost that. That's lava. It's magma. This doesn't do magma. Stefan with a sub as well. Thank you, man. W's in chat for my guy Stefan with a sub. Too kind, too kind. Thank you. Maternal stuff with a thorn spell is so funny. It's broken. Actually broken. Yeah, boosted blasphemous blade, yeah. Okay, what am I putting on? Canvas talisman, I guess. The other canvas talisman, I guess. I don't know. Savannah with a 2 gifted? Thank you, man. 2 gifted subs. Let's go put on... Wait, I have strength and dexterity. Jellyfish shield. They nerfed the jellyfish shield though, but it's fine. We can still use it. Based? It is actually based. Yes. Robert, thank you for the follow. Wait a minute. It's obviously doing both fire and lightning, so we can go with fire and lightning. Tis. Love your content. Keep it up. I shall. I shall. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. This one's like this is like Dragon Wall, but just like it's much longer, but it just does more damage. That doesn't one-shot, why? You know what, that one comes out faster. I might like that one better. Lucas with the $70? Bro! Dude, chill. 70? Oh my goodness. Merlin, thank you for the follow. W's from my guy Lucas. Please do the Blood Fiend's arm with Royal Knight's Resolve Ashenfall. We just already played with it. We just did play with it earlier, and I used Cragblade instead because I want the more stance damage. But we played with it earlier. You can probably scroll back in the VOD. It was like the second thing that I tested out. We killed like a bunch of bosses with it. It's really powerful. Definitely the best weapon in this DLC. Curious about the Priestess Hearts. Priestess Hearts boost your Dragon Cult incantations, which I'm pretty sure these are your lightning based ones. Your lightning incantations. So that's going to be potentially Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike. You can't spare armor? No. When you have the dragon transformations, you're going to be naked. There's the donation thing. Thank you, man. Way too kind. Did they nerf everything just to put in new weapons? Yeah. Bootron, thank you for the follow. Do you expect your builds will be posted? I mean, I don't think I want to make a top 5 builds right now. Winter, thank you for the follow. Unless I make a top 5 builds. But like, I feel like there's gonna be a patch like really soon that's gonna be like obsolete. I could just make one anyway. Just top 5 best builds for the DLC. I could just do it. Maybe after I rank the incantations. Maybe the day after. Why not Dancer Talisman? Oh yeah, true. Good point. Good point. Good fucking points. I do have the Jellyfish Shield on, but it could still work. Wait, doesn't Dancer Talisman just boost your AR? That doesn't boost spells, right? I thought Dancer Talisman is just AR. Does it also boost spells? I'm not sure. Yeah, I thought it was just physical, like, for damage for spells. Wait, what does it say? Attack power with lower equipment load. Isn't attack power just... No, I don't think it's physical. Raw Medallion? This one could work with the Raw Medallion. Yeah, true. I like Radon. I like Radon. I think he's a good boss. I'm not gonna lie. I liked fighting him. I liked having to get good and then win. Focus on Dex or Faith for the Impaler Spear. Dexterity. We can go split even. It scales better with Dexterity, which most of the damage is going to be coming for that. I think like the last AoE might scale off Faith. I actually haven't tested that. But if you go into more Faith, that means you can use certain spells. I guess I got the Hyper Armor. It's not bad. I did like 3200 damage or some shit. What was it? You're a Chad, the final boss was hard? Yeah. He'd be like that. Such a long animation. How the Wing of Astel do in the DLC? The Wing of Astel will do really well. The Wing of Astel didn't get touched at all, so it's still gonna get the amazing stance damage. Is it actually 20% more damage? Let's go test it out. Have you used Euphoria? I used Euphoria and I don't like it. Like, I want to like it, but the thing is the stacks to actually buff the weapon so you can actually do like the really good part of the skill, they go away straight away. Like, they have like a cooldown. Like, they're constantly draining, which I don't like. $2962. Record that now. 2187. Holy damage is fine, even in the base game. Just use holy damage whenever you want to. I didn't want to do that. Use holy damage whenever. As long as you're not using against the final boss in like Rider Beast or Malekith, then just use like a faith-based spell like Catch Flame or Pest Threads and you'll be okay. Don't be scared to use holy damage anywhere. It's fine. Yes. And also the Erdtree fragment system. I mean, it's like, it's necessary, but like, why didn't that boost the damage? That's the same damage. Use it twice, not once. I have to use it again? Okay. Why do I have to use it a second time? Do you use it a second time to boost the damage? Okay. So what's the point of the transmission to begin with? Why can't it just give me passive? Go to that. If I click this, does it give me my... Okay, I see now. I see now. Two, 6, 2, 8. That is more. 2, 6, 2, 8. Yeah, so it's 20%. Cool. Spirit of the Impaler is pretty cool. I don't mind. It's like a long animation. The hyper armor isn't like, you get some, which is cool. But like, it's gonna be situational with this long animation. So when you fight those bosses with smaller openings, it's not going to be as useful. And typically when you fight those bosses, you want to use things like charged heavy attacks, and the charged heavy attack does like terrible stance damage. Like, it's a projectile, which is nice. But I just think it's just lacking for those boss fights, in my opinion. Anyway. Wait, how long does that buff last? Probably like a bit. Which is stronger, the Death Knight armor or the Dragon Cult transformation? Wait, does the Death Knight armor boost your dragon incantations? It goes really far. Get up. What do you think of the Abyssal Woods? Abyssal Woods had great atmosphere. Does War Medallion boost the Bayless Tyranny? It should. It's hard to test out because it hits like multiple times, but we can try it out. Anyway, Nick, thank you for the $5. I wasn't paying attention. Yes, thank you for Nick. Appreciate it, man. I know my favorite area was though. Like all the areas kind of just blurred together. Like this legacy dungeon, the Midra's Manse, like it had great. It felt very Bloodborne-like. It was really cool. I think I liked Shadowkeep and Bellarats the most in terms of legacy dungeons. Those three. Probably my favorite locations. I know the whole DLC, like those are a bunch of just pretty ass areas. Bunch of pretty areas. Can you roar in the air? No. Can't use either of them airborne. Started Lords of the Fallen and picked up the Inferno class. But with the DLC coming out, you picked up Lords of the Fallen? Hots, thank you for the follow. And Christian with the 50. Damn. W's from my guy Christian. I will keep the content coming, don't worry. You can kill the lanterns? Yeah, how do you kill the lanterns, chat? I don't know. I haven't looked into that. Parry? You have to parry them? Okay, that's cool. That's pretty cool. Is Arcane eating good in this expansion? Yeah, it does nicely. How's it going on, Benvis? Let's go try this against like DLC bosses. Let's go to Rlalanana. You can parry the grab attack. That's cool. Bale's Incan's a pure arcane? Yeah, they're pure arcane, which makes them pretty unique. Because like all the other dragon communion seals, dragon spells require a bit of faith. So like typically when you go with like an arcane build, you always want to put points into faith just so you can use certain spells. But like if you have an arcane build, you actually don't need any faith now. Because you can just use these. But like I still recommend going into 15 faith just so you could use, you know, the other breath spells. And then you could use things like Flame Gummy Strength or like the damage negation spells. Like just going into 15 faith in any build is always amazing. And just throwing on like the faith tier, then you can meet the requirements for lots more spells. So it doesn't really change up much, but like it's nice that it doesn't get a faith scaling. Gives it some cool utility there. Is there a talisman that heals you when you proc bleed? No, there is not. That would be pretty cool though, I guess. Richard with a 5. Thank you, man. Greetings from IRL Blightstown. Where's IRL Blightstown? But thank you for the $5. He means London, Brazil, Florida. Okay, girl, chill out. Stay there. Did the AoE miss? It must have missed. Can you like not? I just want to see. Yeah, it missed the first time. I mean, the fact that you get knocked to the ground is not the worst thing. But a spam roll doesn't work out. I don't know how... Okay, we'll compare these to like the regular Dragon Communion spells. How about that? I gotta put in Dragon Maw and Dragon Claw. Did I record how much stance damage these things do? They're like really weird. I don't know how I feel about these. There's a lot of incantations. Oh my god. I'll read that in a little bit. Give me a second. So Bale's Tyranny does 37 and the other one does 30. Anyway, Daniel, thank you for the $2. Thanks the Fire Knight's Greatsword. Fire Knight's Greatsword. It's cool. Why am I getting like lots of questions about the Fire Knight's Greatsword? It's good though. Rolling sparks aimed at the ground is incredible. Yeah. It's good. Like it's a colossal sword that gets like a really good moveset and really great synergy with faith builds. So like you can use, and there's lots of really cool faith-based weapon or Ashes of War in the DLC that pair nicely with the colossal sword. So you can just make really great builds. And he's got a very solid moveset. And his wire hand a heavy attack. Cannot go wrong. Yeah, Bale's Tyranny does 37 stance damage, which is like the big AoE one. And Bale's Lightning is 30 stance damage. How much is Dragon Maul? Great test out Dragon Maul. Is there anything else comparable to Bale's Tyranny? I don't think so. I'm gonna put in the Faith tier now. Yeah, Dragon Maul is pretty expensive though. Wait, 24 Faith. Not expensive in terms of FP cost though. And Dragon Claw is 17 Faith. Trying to make a Lightning build with like Lightning Affinity weapon and a Death Knight axe. How would you improve the Lightning on the weapons versus on the incantations? Confused as to what you mean. We trying to power stance with like a Lightning weapon and the Great Axe, or? How would you get damage out of any builds? Like, how does scaling bleed work? Well, blood loss build up scales off your arcane stat. So if there's a weapon that gets an arcane scaling and does get to bleed, when you go spec into that stat, it's going to give you more arcane, more bleed. If the weapon doesn't get bleed build up, or the weapon doesn't get an arcane scaling, then there's nothing that you can do to improve the blood loss build up. The thing is, these spells are doing both split lightning and fire damage, right? So it's going to be like split damage. That does like 4,400. That did 6k. Yeah, I don't like Bale's Flame Lightning as much. I think Tyranny is better. I think it's like just as like long as an animation. I think Tyranny comes out faster as well, so like less risky. Let's straight up dodge that attack. Give us something fire damage, and when you're in the water, that's 20% less. Still hits hard. But it's pretty expensive though. Yeah, I think I'm gonna like Tyranny better, because nothing else works like Tyranny. Whereas Flame Lightning, you have Dragon Maul, which kind of already works similar. Even though it's a different type of build, because it requires 24 faith, this doesn't require any faith. I think I like Tyranny better because it does more damage, does it quicker, and an AoE attack. Doesn't like lunge as far. But like you have Dragon more and potentially Dragon Claw to do that to damage. I think none of these things are good as like regular Dragon Breaths. Like Dragon Breaths are kind of insane, but... but the good thing about having things like Dragon Claw and Dragon Maw, it's a way to do physical damage. Well then again, Rotten Breath does physical damage, so... This does more stance damage though. How much stance damage is Dragon Maw? Forget. Yeah, but then again, like, you're always going to be having a lot of faith. Not a lot of faith, but at least a little bit of faith when using an arcane build anyway. Carlo, thank you for the follow. But then again, some people do... Well, depending on your build, I guess you're not going to spec into that much faith. You might just go all into arcane. It's still useful. I'm not going to say it's useless. Oh no, hold up. Hold on a second, champ. That does 45 stance damage, and Dragon Claw does like... I think the entire combo does like 50 or some shit as well. It's like stupid. It does more. I think the entire combo. So 30 stance damage. I did 60. It does 30 per hit. Yeah, these spells are insane. So none of these Dragon Communion spells is good as the ones... when Dragon Communion has always had the best spells in the game. They've always been the best. If these things had like faith requirements, I think they'd be useless, but they're not, so. But I think Burial's Tyranny is more useful though. I think it's more useful. Because nothing else does like a large AoE surrounding the player. You know what would be good to test that out against? Godskin Duo. That'd be a good boss. One thing, there's no duo bosses in the DLC, right? There's no DLC, there's no duo bosses, right? Hey, like in the incantations, honestly, half of them are kind of shit. Not gonna lie. Think Ghost Flame Breath is good? No. Ghost Flame Breath is like a half in between like Dragon Ice and like Glintstone Breath. Like it does more damage than Dragon Ice, but doesn't do anywhere near as much frost build up. But doesn't do as much damage as regular magic. It's like a weird in between that like I'd never really want to use it. Anyway. Sleep them both? No, we don't need to sleep. We don't need to sleep. We're fine. That works. I think this split damage is hurting it. These guys have resisted fire damage as well. Go to your second phase. Wait, the skinny guy didn't get hit at all? I did a massive AoE like close to him. Didn't get touched a single time? See, that missed too. How did that miss? How did you miss? You were right in front of him. Is it like... Did that miss again? Is it when you're high up it's like broken? Why is it like that? It does get a hyper armor, I think, for both of these, I'm pretty sure. Either way, for Tyranny, it doesn't really matter as much because it comes up pretty quick. Why is it missing? I didn't get why it's missing. Maybe they're both mid. Maybe they're both just mid. I think Flame Lightning gets to go a bit more hyper on. Does it go that far? Does not go that far. Let's go on Shadow. How are things, man? Make it build around Mikula's light? Yeah, we can. You know what I gotta compare it to? Theodorix's magma. Theodorix's magma hits like a fucking truck. Where are we at? Bolts in the Ramina's Remembrance weapon? Not that good. Not a fan. It's like a B tier. That was completely unnecessary. Stop throwing projectiles. So I need to go and get the follow-up attack. Let me get the follow-up attack and then we're good. Can you lock on, please? Thank you. Oh, I'm dead. Ramina's hitbox is really shit. The weapon or the boss? When you fight in these bosses, you're gonna be using Argahil's Flame anywhere because it goes further. It's only against bosses that you get like larger openings. I don't know how I feel about these. I don't know. 2 Dragon Community Seals is better than 1, yeah. But I don't have a second one right now, so I don't have a second one. When it's in Dragon Community, is that 15%? Oh no, but Jellyfish Shield just got nerfed. True. Jellyfish Shield got nerfed. So I think it's only 15% now. Still fine. How do you feel that Knight Dragon Bolt? What does that... Who's Knight's Dragon Bolt? There's a lot of new incantations and half of these are just straight up mid. Like this one's bugged. This one is average. This one is dog shit. This one's average. That's just for like ledge killing, I guess. That's average, but it looks really cool. That's outclassed. That's shit. That's amazing. That's kind of shit too. Average, average, mid, good, dog shit, outclassed, shit, meh, dog shit, good, dog shit. Okay. Unfortunate for the incantations. Unfortunate. Recommended scatter tree level for Bale. I think I was about like at scatter tree level 12 when I fought Bale. Yeah, I test the rolling sparks. Yeah, rolling sparks is broken. I haven't tested it out today though. We can test it out today. Like right now. What's my build looking like? Arcane. There's no perfumes that scale with Arcane, right? Let's go test out our rolling sparks build. What should we use? That does deadly poison, which would be pretty cool. That's Arcane. And that's physical damage too. Yeah, we tested Radan's weapons yesterday. We can make a build around them today. Where did the perfumes go? What's the base damage difference? 225. That's not upgraded. Okay. Do I go with a poison build to proc poison quickly, or do I... But the thing is, if I put the poison hands weapon in my offhand... Hold on a second. Does it boost the damage of my weapon too, or... Where's poison hand? I'm blind. Of like the main weapon? What are I looking at? 392. What does deadly poison spray do? Oh, I could have just used that. It does, cool. Nice. Madness perfumes are straight busted in PvP. Yeah, I mean, we're not playing PvP right now, so I'm not going to use them right now. So, okay, let's go with this. Let us go with this. You could probably make a build around this and like... Okay, you know what I'm going to do? Okay, we're going to make an arcane build around this and... The poison thing stings twice Ash of War. So we can try and like remove it towards the end of the animation and just keep the buffs active. Like let it go for about, tick for about 10 to 20 seconds. And then use it at the end and then keep proccing the poison. That could be a strat. Now what is going to give me a good arcane scaling? That's light. Nothing's going to be doing good stance damage, so like... I don't need like... Let's go see. Fire Knight Seal good or the Godslayer Seal still better? The Godslayer Seal is the best one once you get to about 50 faith. Then you switch to the Erdtree Seal at 69 faith. Nice. But there was one... Wait, no. Which is the one... I forgot which one was the better one. Hold on a second. I looked into it for like a second and... Fuck, what was it? It was the dry leaf seal. Yeah, the dry leaf seal. So the dry leaf seal is the best seal to have between 27 faith and I think 50 something faith. And then you switch to like the Godslayer seal. Until you get to 69 faith. Then you switch to the Erdtree seal. So yeah. That's what it was. Okay, so we leave the poison hands there. No, we'll leave the poison hand here. Then we go with the mushroom crown. Or imagine if there was transmog. Now I have to look stupid with a stupid mushroom crown. After making my character look amazing and perfect. Unbelievable. Okay, Kindred of Rot. I could potentially go like a blade. Nah, fuck that. I don't want to overcomplicate things. Go with a pure poison build. That'd be fun. It feels like a lot of enemies in this DLC could be procced with poison. Not many are actually immune. Okay, what else am I running? Shard of Alexander, obviously. Would it work at the multi-hit talismans? That is my question. Wait a minute, you can't infuse the oh fuck, I made a boo-boo. I made a boo-boo. I think I goofed. You can't infuse the deadly poison bottle. Fuck. I was getting ready to use rolling sparks, but you can't infuse it. God damn it. Multi-hits don't work with the perfumes? Okay. I goofed. I goofed. Why can't it be infused? God damn it. Because I get stuck with some shitty ass skill. Oh, well this changes everything now. Thoughts on the Sword of Knights and Milady? Milady is amazing. You get lots of really good weapon skill options. That can make it really good, and the light greatsword moveset is like S tier. Sword of Knight is not too bad though. It's okay. Nothing too groundbreaking. It's just procs bleed pretty quickly. The stance damage of the weapon skill is okay. Has a nice lunge. Can stagger well. It's just good. No Faith Katana? Yeah, we didn't get a single Faith Katana. Eternal Sleep Weapons any good? No. The skill is pretty good as a secondary. Guaranteed poison proc? Yeah, it is. But like, I could use like rolling sparks and proc poison instantly too. Oh, I had an idea for a build and now it's all ruined. I was gonna have so much fun with it too. I don't use Venomous Fang. I want to use like a DLC. I want to make some DLC weapons, you know? Venomous Fang would obviously work amazingly, but... God damn it. I mean, you can still make the build, but like... I don't like the Perfume moveset. The Rolling Sparks is like the best part about it. Like, I can just go with like Poison Hand and just leave it as it is instead of going to Perfume. Like, I will still commit to a Poison... not Poison, a Perfume build though. Should I use... More enemies are weaker to lightning, but you can get Flame Grant Me Strength with this. But this gets a Faith scaling. Meaning, we can use spells. Is Mesmer mandatory? Yes. Tried the poison bottle and I got poisoned. Is that normal? Yeah, the weapon skill poisons like all around you and the enemy, but it's like an instant poison proc. The lizard greatsword looks goofy. It do be looking goofy. 16 strength or dexterity, I mean. Is Mesmer gay? I don't know. Damn. I got a 25. We don't need much endurance. Don't need any of that. 40 dexterity and the rest into faith. We'll actually see what our scale's better with. Okay, 485. Scale's better with faith, with the perfume. Nice. Once you get to about this point. So that's a good split. Wait. 493. It's got a 40 dexterity. It's fine. Having high dexterity means faster casting speed anyway. Is a new scythe any good? It actually is really good. It's comparable to the Bloody Hellas. I don't think I like it as much as a Bloody Hellas in terms of performance, but it feels cooler though. Bloody Hellas, they can only dodge backwards, whereas the scythe can actually dodge sideways as well, which is actually pretty cool. It is not too bad. Not too bad. And I think it did more stance damage. I forgot. I have my numbers somewhere. But the Bloody Hellas also gets a better arcane scaling, so it gets faster blood loss build up, and it's a heavy thrusting sword, which is a better weapon class than a scythe. So it's like a slightly like worse version, but it's more cool. Anyway, so it doesn't work with that. We put that on. Anything else that I could use that's a new talisman that I'm thinking of? It's not gonna do like... Wait, you can't do critical attacks with perfumes, right? Hands dash attacks. Nope. 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 The 200 talisman doesn't work with power sensing things. Oh, the perfume talisman, durr. Durr. How much is Rolling Sparks? 14 FP. I don't need to use the carrying filigree crest. Let's go damage negation. That's realistic, I guess, for the DLC. And then we're going to some sick armor. There's nothing that boosts perfume armor or damage, right, with the armor set? It's a small, respectable sized divine beast head. Which is shit compared to the actual Chad. Big, large head. That looks badass. So does that. This looks so cool. I know my favorite armor set is. There's actually a really cool armor here. I like that helmet, I think, the best. Actually, I like this one the best. Yeah. Oh, that's drippy as hell. Look at that. Oh, yeah. Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. Let's go. Still no dexterity scaling seal, by the way. I hate my life. Why couldn't any of these things to scale? Like, come on now. And at least they gave us like a dex faith weapon though. Or a lightning based weapon that scales of faith. They gave us like 3 of those things. So I can appreciate that. Because dex increases casting speed. I guess that's a good point. That's a good point. How good is Lights of Mikola? I can't use it right now. It's like 70 faith. True. What's my faith at right now? Not even with the faith tier. Lights of Mikola is, it's really cool. It's really cool. That's about it. It's not like, it's not bad though. It's not bad. Like a long animation, 48 FP, and like the damage isn't like groundbreaking. Anyway. Knight's Lightning Spear though is goated. Goated. Okay, so what are we running? Catch Flame would be like the thing that makes the most sense with this build. Then Knight's Lightning Spear is your main projectile option. I think the requirements for a Black Blade, that makes sense too. And I'd use something like Scarlet Aeonia, because that's really good. And then I could use Pest Thread Spears for those large bosses. And then we just go use Golden Vow. Hellish Brew. Not gonna really use it though. Okay. Does Letter only drop the chest armor? I think when you kill it, you have to get the helmet somewhere else. I don't know where. Okay. The Meteoric Ore Greatsword is great. That's healthy damage. Healthy damage right there. Very healthy. I go into the Faith so I can get better spell damage. Okay, let's go to a DLC boss. Rolana, my girl. She's standing inside of water. She's gonna get fucked up. Love your rankings. Do you have any new DLC seals better than the Erdtree and Dragon Communion? No. There is the Dryleaf seal, which is the best seal to use between 27 and 50 faith. But then afterwards, then you switch to the Godslayer seal. But that's like the only one. They're just like offhand options, you know? Let's go use Howl. Just to maximize my damage, you know what? Just use Howl, and we're gonna go throw on Lightning Scorpion. Just to see how it goes. Just to see. We might die here, but it's for a good cause. It's for a good cause. Oh, it's raining too. Not that it matters, but... Well, that's very healthy. What? 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 What the fuck was that? Miyazaki, hello? Okay, like it's not gonna work against I have a 16 Scattertree Blessing, so it's not like it's still a lot of damage. That's funny. That's really funny. Well, she's like, it was like raining outside. I didn't think the rain stacks with like the puddle of water. I think it said one or the other. Like she was obviously gonna get destroyed there. That was more than I was expecting though. There's the build. I wouldn't recommend using Hellish Shiburi or Lightning Scorpion Charm because you're gonna get melted, but if you're doing that much damage, then it doesn't matter. No armor set buffs lightning damage, just nothing really. Okay, let's go to the... on to the next. I turned off updates so I can enjoy all the broken stuff. Valid. That's funny. Rakshasa's armor? What does Rakshasa's armor do? That's funny. Hopefully this works the same way. It's not, but... Rolana is probably really weak to lightning damage. No, I missed. No, it still just melts. Why does it still melt? Why? Video game? Why? Why? Why does it do that much damage? Game? Why?
Embrace thine oblivion, as shall I.
Why? Why? That's not allowed. That shouldn't be a thing. Let's get a Radon. It's good on Nico. How things, man? I would... Okay, this is the best Ash of Warren. This is probably better than Carrion Sovereignty. What the fuck? I kind of goofed by putting this lower on the list. Clearly. The licensing perfume is Dex and Faith. I have... Yeah, Perfume, Talisman, Shadow of Alexander. I have Ritual Sword, even though it took damage there. I don't know why I have that on. Yeah, 60 Faith, 40 Dex. This is like not even... I can like get more damage too if I just use certain types of like... That's fine. No, don't do that. Not that it matters. No. You gotta like throw it at the ground. Well, it definitely fucks him up. Is that the Frenzy Perfume? That's the lightning one. My first DLC gameplay. We haven't seen any DLC gameplay and this is what you're saying? Okay. Oh, we haven't fought Midra yet. Let's go fight Midra. She's a death lightning set. It buffs the dragon cult incants. Not that we really need it, right? But this is the wrong place. Fuck. But how much does the armor set boost it by? The armor set that boosts dragon cult incantations? That just makes everything better. Now lightning spear is even better. How much is... Nice lightning spear is goated. It's really good. Same buff as a Spellblade set, 2% per armor. And it's like better defenses, right? Okay, stay still. Just heal through it. Fuck rolling it. I missed. I was locked on. So nerf is inbound? Yeah. Okay. Added to the list of broken things. Why is it perfume damage? Because rolling sparks, when you throw it at the ground, it like immediately explodes it and it just does stupid damage. Let's go try to get some base game bosses. I kind of goofed by ranking this one lower on the list on the Ashwell ranking. I want to fight Radahn, not Morgoth. Go teleport me to the other Grace. The other one. That's not the one. Right, we're fighting Radagon then. Favorite boss of the DLC? Probably Mesmer. Why is a lightning one the best one? I was just using a lightning one. It's probably not necessarily the best. I mean, it's probably going to get you the most damage because the other ones get less damage because they have status effects. So this one just maximizes damage. You could do the same thing with the chilling mist one. Or the chilling perfume one. You can't refight bosses, no. Devi, thank you for the follow. I'm just using cheat engine to revive them. You could do the fire one too, but... I'm using the lightning one because it gets synergy with spells or faith spells. Which are just really good. Agante, thank you for the follow. Okay. Well, that's interesting. What do you think the best? Okay, clearly the perfume bottles are the best weapons in the game. Clearly. Clearly they are. I fucked up. I made mistakes. Try fire giant. I don't want to the fire giant. Oh, you can't go fight him. Clearly, things are just getting destroyed. It's gonna get patched in a week? Yeah, I made a mistake. Might have to make a video today about this instead. Because I made a mistake about this Asher pool. I made a mistake, chat. I made a mistake. It's actually the best weapon in the game. Come here, girl. You know what? Fuck you. She jumped it. She jumped over it. Are the blurps on there? Yeah, so that's cool. That's a lot of damage. Now we know. Stronger than cheat engine? It might be. It might be stronger than cheat engine. Let's go to Malekith. What does the perfume bottle scale with? Well, this one scales with dexterity and faith, so... Never mind. I completely goofed on rolling sparks. This is actually broken. Actually broken. Try bail. Here we go. The actual word is called rolling sparks. These are my stats. 64 faith, 40 dexterity, and 60 vigor, and you don't need anything else. Actually, thank you for the follow. Hey buddy, come here. That would have fucking one-shot him. Oh. I even fucked up there as well. That wasn't even a good fucking... You lied to us when you watched that this morning? I know I fucked up. Just beat Rolanda in 3 hours of the DLC. Am I moving to it quickly? No, you're fine. Kiana Reams. Thank you for the follow. Fuck. We might not make a, No, you can't charge it, no. Not that you need to charge it, you know? You don't need to charge it anyway. We might just make top 5 broken builds for tomorrow's video. Time to make a correction vid about rolling sparks? Yeah, I goofed. Mistakes are made. Mistakes are made. What's in my flask? I think I just have faith in lightning. It just works. This is literally more broken than the thorn sorcery. Why do I have this on? Literally more broken. Let's go to Moog. Let's go fight Moog. I need to kill my character. Hold on a second. Oh, Moog's already dead. Fuck. I must revive him. Need to revive Moog. I need him alive. Okay, revive Moog, and then I kill myself. And I should spawn outside the boss room. It's gonna be broken in New Game Plus as well, yes. It's fine. You don't have to worry. Do not have to worry. There's a top 5 broken builds video coming in tomorrow. That's cool. Ariana, thank you for the follow. And that's a GG. Anyway, on to the next broken build that we have to make. On to the next. How can the damage so high? For some reason, when you throw rolling sparks at the ground, well, not some reason, like it just explodes all the rolling sparks damage at once, and it just does stupid damage. Like it just So throw it at the ground and then you just win. Every single boss. We'll just fought the DLC bosses just then and then they just all died straight away. Bloodfiend armor is broken, but I refuse to use the weapon that ugly. Well, you can use this. This is broken. And it doesn't look like anything, really. Just... Okay. DD Goddess, thank you for the follow. Let's try and find something else that's stupid. Obsidian and Laminar. No. Okay, which is one of the... That's the one of the cool combo. Let's get built around this. So it has a quality scaling 18 or 15 int. Let's get built around this one. Euphoria is OP, is it? I tried to make it work and I couldn't. We could try build around it. What are we looking at? So 15 intelligence and the rest into like strength and dexterity. Seems like it. I don't think it was that expensive, right? 20 FP, 20 mine should be fine. 25 endurance might be a bit heavier. And then 15 int. And then quality dump. Cool. Wait, which one does it get more out of? Hold up. 795. It scales better with strength. That makes sense. It scales it's a C scaling in both, but it scales much better of strength. Why? What's the Yeah, the intelligence scaling sucks. That's fine. Let's go leave it at this. The thorn sorcery scales with whatever staff that you have. See, it's not that expensive. 30 FP. I can get away with that. Can get away with that. So if you have like the carrying regal scepter, it's going to scale with intelligence. The bleed scales with arcane, but it only if you have an arcane based staff. So broken build around Mesmer Spear. I mean, I think you can make a broken build around Mesmer Spear. So it's whatever's possible to make a broken build. Okay, so what does that do again? Is it L2 to do the pull-off? I don't think you can make a broken build of this thingy, but we're going to build around it anyway. We might do Mesmer Spear as well. See how high we can get the damage. It's doing split magic damage, but like it's not much. I think we still go... It should work with the multi-hit talismans, right? Maybe Thorny Cracks too? That could just result in like 20% more damage sometimes. I don't know what to use. That's... There's nothing else that can boost the damage, right? Probably not. Because it doesn't work with a two-handed talisman. Because you have the two-handed weapon. This is power stancing. Right? 1285. Why did that do more damage? On the multi-hit shit. Sure. That makes sense. Well, the multi-hit buff lasts a long time on my fucking ritual sword talisman. Idiot. 1169. Yeah. Same thing. I'm human. Thank you for the follow. Rakshasha said it does... It's 8% AR with all the pieces? Is it? Which one's her set again? Rakshasas. Who the fuck is that again? Increase damage dealt to foes, but greatly increases damage negation. Or damage taken by the wearer. Wait. Doesn't look at the damage negation is that worse. This thing is more damage. 8% damage? That's not too bad. Well, compared to like the perfumes doing that much damage in one hit, doesn't seem that impressive, does it? Doesn't seem that impressive. Well, the thing is, this has the exact same scaling, so I could just use both. Switch back and forth. Milady perform better on a keen? Yeah, probably perform best keen. Why does a light attack do more damage than that? And why does he... Yeah, I tested out the Black Steel Great Hammer already. We made a guard counter build. That damage is cheeks. This thing is not that good. Look at the Star Scourge Greatsword, it could just do more damage. Thoughts on the Ancient Meteoric Ore Greatsword? It's really good. Really good. So this like does more damage. A madding hand build. Oh, sorry, I want to make an arcane build. True, I want to make an arcane build with the not the madding hands, the poison hands. But like the madness doesn't work in PvE, so let's go try it against Millennia. See how that works. So what do we have right now? We have obviously the thorn based shit, which is broken. But it's gonna make 5 broken builds before they get nerfed. We're gonna make that video tomorrow. But every be around the thorn based build, carrion sovereignty, obviously the perfumer now, the blood fiend's arm, and then we're gonna pick something else. You already played around the blood fiend's arm, yeah. Oh, actually like Yitu in the air. That's cool. I have no stamina. None. Great Katana? No, we haven't yet. I can go use that. I have a quality build, so I can just use that. I have a strength build. Never mind. Not quality. These swords suck? Yeah. Go use the Great Sword of Radahn Light. I mean, compared to like the stuff that we just played with, it's gonna seem pretty shit. Build around the Ancient Meteoric Ore Sword, basically just go all into strength. That's what it seems like. 19 arcane and put the rest of the points into strength. I'm not sure if that AoE explosion... I can go test it out. We'll go test it out after this. If the AoE explosion scales of AR or of the arcane stat. Well, that strap just fucking whiffed at point blank range. Why you make the boss broken and you make us suck? Huh, game? Huh, video game? Explain. And you can put it with Godfrey's icon to do 15% more damage, but 15% of not much is still not much. Okay. So there are a few things I wanted to test. What was it? I forgot already. There was this and something else. Oh, the katana. The blood-sucking tier. I could put that tier on as well to just get even more damage. Even more damage. Fuck this shit. And I had this armor set on as well. And it was still sucking ass. What's new weapons are your favorite? I don't know. There's lots of really cool stuff. I don't know what's my favorite. Nothing's really like stood out to me. Maybe like the hand-to-hand combat arts. They're pretty cool. It's not bad. Like it's a projectile. It's pretty cool. Backhanded blades are pretty broken too, yeah. The Talia's hidden blade, I've tried that, it's not that good. Like the Eternal Sleep is very average. Because like most things are just immune to sleep. Okay, where is this? 19 arcane. There's no like arcanes here. Fuck. How am I gonna check? That's fine. Go with... Where's that stupid helmet? Where is the doo-doo dum-dum helmet? $17. Go put on this. Let's go test out some damage. I just want to see if the AoE scales with Arcane or Strength. It's L2 twice, right? I didn't want to do that. 1332. Let's confirm that. Please let me confirm that. $13.32. $13.58. Scales with AR. Nice. So yeah, when you're building around this up and just go all into strength, basically. Chiba, thank you for the follow. The Sunflower Claw Sword is pretty cool. It's nothing groundbreaking, but like it's nice poise damage. It's okay. Do you speak Spanish? No, I do not speak Spanish. The backhanded blades can be pretty broken as well. Especially if you just keep spamming like either... You can keep spamming blind spot the entire time. Or swift strike and... You could just win, basically. Put on like an armor set, holy shit. Whereas Godfrey's doesn't work with the multi-hit stuff, which is fine, I guess. But like, it's just dumb because you can just keep spamming it. And that could staggers them too. You just like keep going past an enemy. It's gonna be more broken in PvP, I imagine. Reg, I guess? I don't know. It's got a man. Thank you for following. It's pretty dumb. And with a sub as well. Thank you, bro. How do I say your name? Okay, what did I say I was going to build around? I forget what it was. Fire Knight's Greatsword, I heard it's OP because of the true R1 combo. Is it? Okay. I mean, it's gonna be fine in PvE. Like, it's a decent moveset, and you get this Wirehunter heavy attack poke, and it gets like good synergy with like Faith builds because of its split fire damage. That's about it. It's not gonna be like groundbreaking, nothing broken in PvE. Okay, let's go look at all the weapons. Should we make a build around the Sword of Night? I mean, we can do like Fire Knight's Greatsword and go like a... What would be like the best build for it? It'd probably get like really great synergy with like Flame Spear with a Flame Art infusion. And maybe you could spam charged heavies, but I don't know, it wouldn't be like that much better than anything else. I think I like Blind Spot better. I don't know. Yeah, I think I like Blind Spot better for PvE because of the iframe dodge. It's like really cool. The Dry Leaf. If I'm gonna use a Dry Leaf, I'd use it with the Palm Blast because Palm Blast is broken. Justin, thank you for the follow. Been a fan ever since your Rusty reaction video. I remember that video. Thank you for being here, my guy, and thank you for the sub. Can build around the Milady. But I said I wanted to go Arcane, right? Try the throwing daggers. I just killed Radahn in one try with a Perfume. Nice, good job. What would you do for a Sacred Black Steel build? I already did. I already made one earlier today. You can go scroll back in the YouTube VOD. Were you asking like what would I do? I used a guard counter build because I guess a unique guard counter. So you put on the deflect tier, curve sword talisman, went sacred infusion with Cragblade and just like kept deflecting and guard countering. It was actually pretty cool. Pretty cool. I already just played with the great katana for a little bit there. I like lettuce swords. These are really cool. I like this. I'm not gonna lie. I think this is very solid. Derp, thank you for the follow. Nothing broken, but I think it's great. Wait, being that it scales of AR, would it work with the multi-hit talismans? I didn't think I checked that. It probably doesn't. That'd be silly. Yeah. I haven't played ER in a while. My last character was a stagger Redmane's Ash War with a dagger to heal per crits. Since it's nerfed, what would you advise for a good stagger with daggers? With a dagger type of build. I mean, there's certain like types of things that you can proc stance breaks on and then switch to a dagger to get a crit. Because there's nothing else like if you use a dagger itself that's gonna really proc. Unless you're using Carrion Sovereignty. Sovereignty. Keep saying that. That's in the DLC itself. There's nothing really that procs super fast. Yeah, the Wing of Estelle is the best poise breaking weapon in the game. Wing of Estelle, because like the weapon skill does like 60 stance damage and like the heavy attack does like 43 stance damage. So you could just use that to poise break and then switch to the dagger. Like a Misericord dagger and then get a riposte. I had to build around that with, you can still use, the, what's it called? Glintblade Phalanx? Or Carrion Phalanx? And still like do a little bit of Glintblade, yeah. And still do a little bit of stance damage. It's not going to be the 40 what it once was. I think it's like 15 or 20 now, which is still okay. GLaDOS, thank you for the follow. What's up, man? I'm still trying to figure out why hand-to-hand can't be buffed, but the beast claws can. I don't know. I do not know why. Maybe, I don't know. Or you try to put like Blood Flame Blade on it or something? Can you use the Grease? No. Maybe because it looks a bit weird to like buff your hands, I guess? I don't know. Because it's just like wraps, I guess? You can't really buff your hands. Maybe it just makes sense that way? Is the new claw weapons any good? The new claw weapons, like this one, the Claws of Night, they're actually pretty decent because it gets scatter shot throw, which is a really good skill, and it's better with a claw than it actually is with a the throwing blades. That proc's really fast. Because that's the only way to make the poison, or the, what do you call it, throwing blades viable, is just by putting a poison infusion onto them and just spamming scatter shot throw. It's like the only way to make it viable. And the fact that the claws actually already exist that do the exact same thing, but probably just better. Actually, let's maximize these. Maybe these have some crazy ass synergy. Let's go all into Dex with these. And then being there, have a Dex, but we'll go test out the Sword of Knights as well. Did not make animations for foot buffs. That makes sense, yeah. Oh, the throwing talisman too. Yeah, actually, let's go fuck around with this. See what's going on. It's just all dexterity, right? I got 25 faith for flame gummy strength. Bit more endurance. Does it work with the multi-hit stuff? That is my question. The Claws of Knights have a throwing R2, that is correct, yeah. But it's kind of like mid. Just use the weapon skill. It does not. Does not. Why are the little kids next to Renala? Oh, it's just bugged out because I revived the boss with cheat engine and it's just bugged. That's why. Ignore that. Ignore that. Okay, so it doesn't work with that. Blood-sucking tear is like the only thing that I could really use that's gonna boost my damage. Have that on. It should work with the smithing talisman, right? $16.04. Let's go proc bleed. Let's go to a steel target. He's moving too much. I think it's doing piercing damage too, so like counterattack damage is probably coming into play. Okay, you girl, sit still. 1484. It's probably not gonna work, but we can test out. It does work, never mind. Never mind. It works. Where did I put it? Where is it? Okay, so shard, smithing. Doesn't work with those two things. We could put on the blood exaltation, but you're gonna be at if you're at closer range, it might work out. Go do that. It still might be better with like the throwable weapons anyway, because you can go to a bleed infusion and make it go higher blood loss, but up with high arcane. That could work. I don't know. See how much bleed it gets with this. Anything else? The 200 talisman is good, but it doesn't work with weapon skills. So it's only going to be for like light attacks and charged heavy attacks. And guard counters as well. So I wouldn't use it with if you're trying to spam skills. I guess this could be the setup. I think it procs like bleed just as fast at a distance. Let's go to Godskin Door. Throwing daggers had 32 bleed for me on 80 arcane. Okay. That's useful information. Okay. Okay, don't need that spell. Where is my golden bow? Is there anything else? Not really, no, right? You can't buff this stuff. Which is okay. Oh, I have my, the draining too. So what do I even put on now? Nothing that really is gonna boost my damage. Wait, it's doing piercing damage. Maybe the spear talisman. That could make sense. DLC boss weapons feel kind of weak. Yeah. None of them are really that strong. Miss out on the throwing weapons by not adding the crystalline discus. True. Actually true. I proc bleed in 2 hits. That's balanced. Already played with the Blood Fiend's arm. Add it to the list. Crackblade charged heavy builds is still one of the better options, yeah. With a 2-handed talisman, yep. It just means 15% more damage now. That's literally what it means. Okay, let's go test this out against Millennial. And we'll go fight like Radagon, see how it performs against an enemy that cannot be bled out. We have the Blood Exaltation Talisman. You just gotta be at close range, because if you're further away and proc bleed, it's not gonna work. We're gonna make a hand-to-hand build after this, yeah. Thing is, I could like maximize my damage by just like having other exaltation talismans on. I could have like the poison hand and proc poison on myself, and I could just do that setup. It's only gonna last 20 seconds though. But like that's like more way to just get more damage. So yeah, when you have point blank range, I think the bloodlust split up is the same no matter the distance. But like obviously the damage. She can't even like dodge it as well because it just goes. It's only 11 FP. It's pretty good. By pretty good, I mean like S tier. I see you, Zaid. You have a good man. Like, it goes that far. This is definitely S tier. I'm not sure if it's gonna make it to the top 5 builds list though. Let's go try to get some DLC bosses. Where is my girl? Charged heavy build with Axe Talisman, Turned, Dragon Crest Shield, Crimson Seed should be good throughout the entire DLC. Yeah, that could work. What type of charged heavy attacks are you using? What type of weapon? This is the Claws of Knights. It's like the Sword of Knights, but like just a claw version, and it gets a cooler projectile. This is probably just better though. Also, it gets bleed, and it gets Scattershot though, which is a skill that's normally just for the piercing weapons, but this can also just get them. It's actually a really good skill. There's going to be like a crazy ass balancing patch. These might not get, but they're pretty good. When you have point blank, it's obviously so much more damage. need buff when I kill you. Cool. Nice. Very good stuff. You should like miss every single one of those. Can you just stand in front of her and she just misses all of those? It does not proc multi-hit, no. Honorable mention? Yeah, I could like include it in the intro clips. Radon? Yeah, we can go fight Radon. We can? I found that when I accidentally beat her? That's funny. That's nice to know. Thoughts on the dragon forms? The dragon forms are cool, it's just more damage. It's like 20% more damage to your spells. But you just gotta sacrifice not having armor. Talisman, Shard of Alexander, Smithing Talisman, Lord of Blood, Spear Talisman. Let's go use this. Just in case. I like the Neurodon. I like him, I think he's cool. Why would you later for that? You're no longer cool. It's okay. I think it's balancing the stamina cost. The stamina cost is pretty expensive. I thought I had enough time to get it up there. You know what? Fuck you. I'm just gonna spam it. I'll tank it, I don't care. Oh my god, my frames. My frames. This is at plus 16. That hit me still? It's at plus 16. The DLC weapon rankings is coming. I'm not gonna do like a weapons rankings per se. I'm gonna do we might do like top 10 or top 25 weapons. I think there's gonna be a balancing patch soon, so I'm not gonna bother doing it because in the middle of doing it, I can guarantee there's gonna be a patch. We might do like a top 10 or top 20 weapons. This is really good though. Almo, thank you for the follow. This is some good stuff. Let's go test that out against an enemy that cannot be bled out. See what the difference is like. I'll see you, Ghost. Neurodon is the worst fight. I don't mind him. A Rune Bear with the new Bear Claws. Yeah, Blood Fiend's gonna get nerfed, yeah. This is just really good. Obviously at point blank it's gonna do the best. It's only like 11 FP. I don't know. I wouldn't say it's broken, I think it's S tier. It might get nerfed. I think the fact that it does bleed kind of puts it over the top. That's magic damage. I thought it was doing pure physical. Huh. Okay. How much more? That's a decent amount of magic damage too. It's like about 40%. So I probably could put on like the magic tier and that could get even more damage maybe. Probably not. Why am I getting 945 AL? Try the multi-shot crossbow. I already have it. It's okay, but like it just drains your. Wait, which multi-shot? There's two multi-shot crossbows. There's the repeating crossbow and there's the one that shoots out like a shotgun, which that one is honestly better. These are good. These are good. Let's go try out the Sword of Night. Try Rakshasa's armor for the flat damage increase? You could, yeah, but it's not gonna be that much more, right? Feel like, and it makes you take more damage. I wouldn't really have it on for like the DLC, especially. It's not worth it. What was I doing? Sword of Night. It's super fucking edgy. They had to make one edgy katana for the people that be like, what about like the frayed blade? Falgrim, thank you for the follow. Godfrey's icon. And should work with the multi-hit talismans. Actually, let's go try it out. Try it out. What actually works best with the Blood Fiend's arm? Cragblade or Royal Knight Resolve. No high Brahma. Range. You know, works. I use Cragblade because you get more stance damage. We played with the Meteoric also a bit. You just go all into strength for that weapon. It's really good. Okay, so we'll go that. We'll put on the thorny cracks too. Might be best. Another user, thank you for the follow. Lion's Claw? Now, because the best part about the weapon is going to be its heavy attack, so you want to go spec into a heavy attack build. Because the heavy attack gets like a blood AoE attack, and it just procs bleed really fast. Jack, thank you for the follow. Is this also magic damage? Yeah, it is, but it gets way more physical though. The claws got like a lot of magic damage. Oh, it gets a serpent bone heavy as well. True. That's really cool. That's nice. That could just help. Could just help. How many times do you think you said stance damage since the game released? I don't know. I've said this term stance damage a lot. Lots and lots. Good weapon to use with Carrion Sovereignty. A greatsword, because you get hype Brahma with the greatsword. So anyone that you want. The Claymore is going to be a good pick because, you know, it gets cool heavy attack as well. Rolana's cameo doesn't work with this because it's not a stance. Rolana's cameo only works with stance-based skills. Like, I'm happy that the heavy attack has come back, but like the skill is like similar to the heavy attack. Proc bleed. No, proc bleed. No. How power crept was a base game now with the DLC? A little bit. Not that much though. There's a handful of things that are gonna get nerfed. Carrying sovereignty on the mystery record is decent, yeah, but you don't get hype Brahma on a dagger, so. But you can always like proc the stance break with the skill and then switch to the dagger. Where is Mesmer to Mesmer all over the place? Just beat Mesmer with the Claymore with Carrion Sovereignty and it only took 4 to 5 shots. There you go. There you go. Wrong one. Go into strength more than arcane. Oh no, with a blood, you go with the blood infusion, and I think you go more into arcane because it gets like a B scaling in arcane with the blood fiends. Not bad. I wish it was just a double swipe, I'm not gonna lie. I think the triple swipe. I wish you could cancel it, that'd be better. I got hit there.
In the embrace of Mesmer's flame.
Do you get hype armor on a Nagakiba? I don't think so. I tried it with a light greatsword and it didn't get hype armor. I think it's just for greatswords. Because greatswords get hype armor with their heavies and stuff. I think it's like working that way. It might be a bug, so. Makana, thank you for the follow. The Carrion Sovereignty is gonna get nerfed and in terms of damage, and it probably just fixes the hype armor with greatswords. I died to my own fucking flask. The katana is mid? Yeah, it's mid. It's okay, it's nothing groundbreaking. It's just like cool. Cause like the skill is gonna have like a longer animation, so against bosses it's not gonna be the best, but it does like stagger those smaller enemies, which typically you can't stagger enemies like knights or like omens with the katana. Maybe with a heavy attack you could. But you can do with this. It's nice. For the meteoric sword, the arcane scaling is messed up and it's supposed to be an int scaling? I don't know, probably not. It probably has some like arcane thing going on. There's like a few arcane weapons that get magic damage as well. There's a few of them in the game. So it's probably intended. Where do you rank the thrusting shields? They're kind of mid. I wish they got more stance damage with their charged heavy attacks, because even like medium shields get more stance damage on a charged heavy. But like the light attacks are pretty nice, and it can get piercing damage, which is cool. And you can do critical attacks, so it's just better to use than a regular shield. And you get blocking frames, so it could be cool, but nothing that crazy. This thing was actually really good. The Serpent Flail, this thing was actually decent. Makes flail charged heavy attack builds actually not even that bad. Not even that bad. What we're going to go into an arcane build, weren't we? We were going to go into an arcane build. Should I try these bear claws first? The golem fist would be interesting, yeah. I don't know what my favorite weapon is. Tried the Shadow Sunflower weapon. Yeah, it's pretty decent. Like, you get nice hype armor. It's like obviously a close range, so it's going to be like more risky, but it's good stance damage as well. And it's pretty solid. Not too bad. It's a funny weapon. But you can get like a very similar effect with a charged heavy attack, and that can just do more stance damage, so. Which Radahn sword do you prefer? The one with like the multi-hits, that one's better. But they're both still kind of mid. We'll go respec into a strength build and go use the bear claws, and then go use this. Then we'll go make an arcane build with the poison hand and stuff. See how high we can get that shit. Mesmer's incantations, average at best. The fire rain is like kind of cheeks. The Mesmer's orb is okay. It's pretty cool. But like you don't get hype armor, and I don't know why. We're gonna be power stancing, so we can go into high strength. We go to 70. Might go to some more endurance and might. Faith. I don't know what the things I'm gonna be using the scales of. Cragblade lasts 60 seconds. Best strength faith weapon in the DLC. I played with the Black Steel Great Hammer. Is there anything else? I played with that one. It was pretty cool. Multi-layered Ring of Light. It's a nice projectile. I just don't really see myself using that one over like Discus of Light as a holy based skill. But like Discus of Light does get an int requirement, so it's nice though. But there are better projectiles in the game for like faith builds. But if you go up against enemies weaker to holy damage, it could be good. Okay, so strength. It should work with a spiked tier, right? Actually, putting Streak of Sorrow was actually a good option. True. Because the thing is, with these projectile-based skills, or like heavy attacks, you can't put Cragblade and Roll and not resolve on them, but you can put Streak of Sorrow, which is a good buff. Good buff. Okay, we don't need that. We need the Smithing Talisman. We need the Axe Talisman. Does it work with the multi-hit talismans? Probably not. Steven, stop that. No. Another reason why these projectiles are mid. Oh, it's unfortunate. Unfortunate. The Meteoric Greatsword is amazing. It's great. Pretty good. This is probably my new favorite Cracks tier now. Just more damage, but it drains your health. Hell yeah. So what do I go with? What else could I use? I think, I don't know, the Bale incantations are kind of hard to gauge. I played with them a bunch earlier. I think I like Tyranny better, but they're still both kind of mid. I don't know. But I can't use that one because I'm using the Cracks tier. I don't know. Hell, 3rd gen, I guess. Sword of Damnation is pretty cool. Already talked about it a whole bunch, so. That's the extent of it. That's the max damage. Bro, these throwing weapons are so ass. Why are they like this? I don't like the dancing blades. Why is it so cheeks? Every smithing weapon, the throwing ones are just so bad. 500 damage. Why? Is it like damage fall off? It's probably like severe damage fall off going on. Yeah, like, this is bad. Bad. The backhanded blades are really good, especially with some of the the Ashes of War that they get. I mean, I don't like the dancing blade because like you don't get hype armor, and it's just like the light attacks just work better because like it's such like a, I don't know, I don't like it. Maybe it's good against those enemies that can get staggered. It could be cool. Let's go with the bear claws. Yeah, those things are just terrible. All the throwing ones are just awful, except for like the great hammer. The Smith's Grip Great Hammer is like the only one that's decent. Okay. Physic. Thorny Cracks too. This one should work with the multi-hit stuff, right? Surely it does. Wait, it procs bleed too. Yeah. No hyper armor, come on. I have to get hyper armor. Okay. Put on this, and then we go put on some heavier stuff. Put on the big jar helmet for 14 poise. $71 poise. Now we're cooking. Hell yeah. Spirit of the Impaler. Oh, you can go build around that too, yeah. Go make a mesmering spear build. Now we're dripped out. Got that immaculate drip. Try the Great Hammer. No, yeah, I did try the Great Hammer. That's the only one that's good. The Great Hammer is the only one that's good. Because it can hit multiple times and actually do like okay stance damage compared to the rest of them. Where is my weapon? I'm glad that it staggers with every light attack, because typically, like, claws don't normally do that. I can't even see what the fuck's going on my screen. It's like blocking the entire fucking thing. It like staggers them multiple times. It like consumes a lot of stamina though. I like it, love the putrescence cleaver. Why do you like it? Because I couldn't find myself liking it. But why do you like it? We can go build around the Anvil's hammer too. We have a strength build, so we can do it. Where is the Anvil's hammer? Oh, it's strength faith. True. I mean, it should fuck her up. Because she's weak to fire damage. I can go on the faith too. Put on some lighter clothing. Something more respectable. L2 spam build viable in the DLC. Yep. There's lots of really broken stuff. Okay. Strength. No. Faith. Thorny crack steer? No. Fire. That one, that one. I don't know what to use. Predator, thank you for the follow. What's in the physic most of the time for damage? It just depends on the build. Going with like the stat boosting ones are always good. If you go in like a particular elements, then using the elemental ones. If you go with like something that can proc hit fast, then the thorny cracks tier. Charged heavy tax build is for the spikes crack tier. And then we have the blood sucking tier for like if you don't have anything's like a skill to boost the damage or something. I want to compare this to Eruption. I think Eruption is just better. It's a funny looking weapon though. Fucked up my roll. Fucked up the roll again. Do you test the beast's claws and their poise damage? Yeah, I have. I got it here somewhere. It's just like I think this is the worst Eruption. That's what it feels like. There's like a lot of skills in this DLC that are just like reskin versions of something else. We're gonna make a top 5 broken builds video. That's gotta be the next one. I was gonna do incantations, but like I think we just gotta talk about this before it gets nerfed. We're still trying to find another broken build. Yeah, the blood armor is broken. This is not that good. I don't like this. And like for a colossal weapon, the range isn't that good either. I can put on like, I have Eruption right here. Let's go try Eruption with a Flame Art Infusion, because we have a Faith build right now, right? No, we don't. Strength build. Strength. Which perfume bottle is the best? I like the lightning one the best because it gets good synergy with the with Fate spells, and then probably the rots, oh not rot, the frost one. I'd like the poison one the best if you could like buff it, but if you could infuse it, but you can't infuse it. It's like the exact same thing. But it's like gets magma on the grounds. But you can put that with the new talisman. And it can just get like 15% more damage. See, and it gets more poise too. See, eruption is just better. And you can put this on like a giant crusher too. Yeah, eruption is better. What did you do with the Blood Fiend's arm? I put on Crag Blade. Yeah. I don't like the anvil. I don't like it. What were we gonna test? And even like the skill of this weapon kind of performs similar too. Yeah, the skill of this weapon performs somewhat similar. I don't have the requirements. Who cares? Yeah, we talked about the we just played with the Sword of Night like 10 minutes ago or 20 minutes ago. What weapon surprised me the most? Well, like the perfumes, clearly. That shit broke. Baroque. Let's go build around Mesmer's weapon. Yeah, we tested the Blood Fiend's arm, yeah. It's broken. I played with the Euphoria yesterday and I didn't like it. Or Euphoria, whatever the fuck it's called. 35 dex, 18 faith. What's the strength requirement? I forget. It's probably like 20 or some shit. Maybe 18. Okay. The Frost Deadly Poison seems like a funny combo. Yeah, but like there's different scalings, right? But it could be work with like a arcane int build. That could be funny. Could be funny. What am I going into? We might go like... Might do that. 718. The faith scaling isn't even that bad. It gets like a D scaling on faith, right? Or is it C scaling? It's actually not that much. Might as well go into faith. It's not that much less AR. You know, you can't put rolling sparks on the poison one, no. I was gonna do that because I was gonna stack the poison stuff, the deadly poison with all like the other buffs that you can get, but then I ended up going with the lightning one. And that would probably honestly just works better because there's more buffs for lightning without needing to go proc status effects. Anyway. You can't charge this skill. It should work with the multi-hit stuff. Shard of Alexander. Wait a minute. Is it? It's not magma-based stuff. It looks pretty magma-like, but I don't think it's gonna work with. We can test it out, see if it does. Doesn't the heavy attack leave like a magma effect? Maybe it does work with the Talisman of the Dread. If it does, that'd be pretty cool. 1422. I think I missed. Yeah, I missed. Not even hyper ammo. Disgusting. What's the FP cost like? It's not that expensive. Probably go with like the heavy attack stuff to build around it. Leaving the faith and fire too. If it procs the multi-hit things quickly, then it might be better. I put on the multi-hit stuff. Is full sleep doable? What, the eternal sleep builds? I don't know about them. A lot of enemies are just too resist. It's not really worth it. Weapon is fun on torrents. Oh, because you can throw the heavy attacks? That's pretty cool. Melanius is going to dodge every single one of these. The golden greatsword has less range than the fire knights, but it deals about 1900 with a crouch poke when roll not resolve. PvP 1-tap meta vigor? Damn. Dodge this. She does. She dodges it. Recovery frames could do some work. Really? I had no stamina there? Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. Like, it's not the easiest thing to aim. And obviously, like, long animation. And, like, the last attack gets, like, very long frames. She's weak to fire damage, that's why she's getting fucked up. Heavy attack. I think the heavy attack is mid damage. Well, these projectiles heavy. They're super like careful with them. They don't really care to make any of them good. Yeah, it's hard to aim. I think like A tier can be the highest it can go. We'll try that against a couple more bosses. That's unfortunate. Scales better the fire knight sword, strength, dex, or faith. I mean, I think you can go into a faith scaling because I can like double down to that faith scaling and get some nice damage. But you can go either faith or strength, I guess, for the fire knight's greatsword. Did we talk about the greatsword or? Don't know why I decided to call it eternal. I think some like smaller trash mobs can be put to sleep and never wake up. That's why it's eternal, I guess. Go test out of them to Godskin. That'll be a good test. 80 strength, 80 faith. If you have like, what's your level at? Yeah, if you have that high of a level, then go ahead. And well, what's your like, if you go with a flame mod infusion, what type of strength scaling does it get? And the hyper armor is pretty weak. straight to the ground there. And E, yeah, it's not really worth it. To go into 80 strength if you're getting an E scaling. Hits me twice. Next video, we're gonna go over the top 5 broken builds. That's what we're gonna do. I was gonna do incantations, but we're gonna make the top 5 broken builds. First hit's too slow. It does stagger smaller enemies. We already tried the Sword of Knights like 30 minutes ago. Already played with it. It's okay. It's probably like a high B tier. Okay, what's the next thing? We're gonna go with the arcane build, right? Try Lights of Mikula in the boss. Oh, we have a faith build, right? Oh, I don't have the requirements though. If I can make a faith build, I'll go respec. Cause like 70 faith. I've tried it out a couple times. It's like, it's okay. Like it goes really far. And enemies don't like input read it. They're gonna get hit by it. The follow-up attack is probably gonna miss in most cases, but it's like it's okay damage, but like 41 FP in a long animation. It's gonna make it more situational. But you could use it because it's like, it just looks cool. That's enough reason to use it. Okay, we can just go into the poison hand and see how that goes. I feel like Venomous Fang is just better. So I can proc Deadly Poison, have that in my offhand, and then I can switch to a weapon that gets... Hold on a second. I can switch to a weapon that has the 2-finger, the 2-flower bloom thingy, whatever it's called. The kick, yeah. Dynamic Prince, thank you for the follow. I just need something that gets like a good arcane scaling that can be infused. That's still like pretty light. Vincent, thank you for the follow as well. What are the dry leaves? Long fan of your YouTube content? Thank you, man. B scaling and occult's not bad. Bro, if it does it scale with arcane? That's my question. That is my question. I think it has way more damage than an arcane build, right? It makes sense. What is it falling under? What's like a default to? It defaults to poison. So it's probably gonna scale up arcane. It's like a poison projectile type of thing. Because you don't hit the weapon itself, so it's gonna scale off that. Is Dry Leaf or Dane's better? They're both like very similar. Like there are differences in like stance damage might be a little bit different. I think like the kicking one gets like less stance damage than the heavy, but more in the light attacks. But, like they're both like the exact same thing, honestly. They feel the same. We could get the Venomous Fang. And have this occult infused with this. That's gonna proc Deadly Poison really quickly. And it's gonna proc Scarlet Rot. And do a lot of damage, hopefully. It's not gonna proc the Rot faster. And then I could just... have the poison thing in my offhand. But I kind of wanted to go with a Shriek. I don't know. We can just go into the damage of this and see how that goes. We'll go fuck around with it. We'll see what's up. All Smith script can't be infused. What? What do you mean? Some of the Smith script weapons can be infused, yeah. Favorites weapon type? I like hammers, they're cool. Just aesthetically, I just like them. Arcane. All the way arcane. 80. Cool. It can be infused, it just can't be buffed, yeah. You can go use the Shriek of Sorrow Asher Fall with them. And actually counts as a weapon buff. You can use this. This is actually a weapon buff. Because you can't put Cragblade or like Royal Nut Resolve onto them, but you can put that, so. But either way, they just still suck in terms of damage. I would never use them. Now let's figure out how powerful we can make this build. Chunky boy. Too fat. That's fine. That one. I wonder if it's doing like piercing damage. It probably does do piercing damage, right? Spear talisman. What else? Oh, Kindle to Rot, true. Then put that on and then just poison and just hit him. Then just keep going. That could be the strat. You're gonna get more damage to the Venomous Fang if you just go into like, obviously Cragblade and stuff. Oh, the Shriek of Sorrow. I wanted to go do that. We'll go try out both. See how it goes. Did I put in like Crystal Tears? Favorite DLC boss? Probably Mesmer. Go the Faith tier, and then I guess we go with the blood-sucking tier. Hell yeah. Best build to beat the final boss with. You'll see in today's video. Lots of broken stuff. Perfumes, rolling sparks, and throw it at the ground. Basically that. All the thorn sorceries. Mm-hmm. That's good. That was a lot of damage. You can proc poison on Radagon as well. Does poison flower blooms twice work for, what do you mean? What? What are you talking about? Don't hurry. I have 1,000 AR with a fucking... with a claw. Not even my buff aura. How fast is it proccing the poison? 149 poison build up. That's as good as you're gonna get, right? Is there anything else to use? I think the multi-hit just makes the most sense. Can go with this armor set. More damage. You can use pest threads on horseback, yeah. And you can use pest thread spears on horseback as well. It actually performs really well there. Because it goes in like any direction. You don't have to face the enemy. Which DLC weapon type do you think has the most fun movesets? The light greatsword has the most fun moveset. No, Melania has really high resist. I'll go fight her in here. She has high resist, but we're still gonna do it. Gonna try to build a Mesmer? Yeah, we've already been fighting Mesmer a whole bunch. We can fight him again. The thing is, like, the poison flower, it just removes the poison, and you kind of want to leave it there, right? Sometimes. I think the strat is to, like, leave it there and switch, and, like, use it at the last seconds, maybe. Like, the venomous claws just do a lot of fucking damage, like. I want to go with a buff. Which incantation is the strongest? Like Ancient Dragon's Lightning Strike, Catch Flame, Knight's Lightning Spear. All really good options. Poison Flower Blooms twice doesn't do like amazing damage. So I would just like, I wouldn't use it throughout the fight. I would use it like at the beginning when you proc Deadly Poison. So we're gonna try this with the ash doesn't, the ash only does good damage when you proc poison. Like when you proc poison and proc rot and then use the ash, it does good damage, but it removes the debuff or removes the poison and stuff. Go with this, and I go with like some random weapon to switch to use the thing. Just a random weapon that's light. That works. Okay. Hardest boss in that DLC? Probably the final boss. I'll go fight a DLC boss. Where is Mesmer? Pretty sure you can proc rot and thing on Mesmer. Negates the existence of poison mothlight? Yeah, kinda. Just works better. Black perfume weapon? There's no black perfume. Why does it do so much damage? Come back. That attack is stupid. I think the dodge into that one. You can't dodge backwards. Damage does not seem right. That's what I'm saying. It's just a regular fucking venomous fang. Only thing different like that you can do with this time compared to like the other build is that I still have the spear talisman on. Only thing different is that I'm using the poison hand in my offhand, which is just like 7.5% more damage than normal. This skill is called Streak of Sorrow. It's like a 12% weapon buff. But the thing is, when you use it when you're weak, you can be a 27% weapon buff. I'm at half health, it's about 22. So you can like damage yourself, use it. And you can like drink your flask afterwards. It lasts like 40 seconds. So that's nice. Let's go fight Rolana. Why do I use a Kindred? I am using it too. Kindred of Rot's Exaltation. 27 is insane. Yeah, I mean it's 27 when you're at like less than a quarter health and you use it. It's only 12% at max HP. So I can like let myself go weak. Like Cragblade is gonna be better at max health. So I can like let her damage me. Just trade out. So now I can use it. I can drink. It's good damage. Why didn't you go to the second phase? I heard an alert. Did it go away? I'm not paying attention. I could just use like the... I could just proc poison on myself with like the perfume as well. I could do that. Then I can proc all these buffs. But it's just doing it like straight away anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't know why like sometimes this is melting. Maybe like Mesmer is like really weak to slashing damage or something. I don't know what's going on. Don't know what's going on. Oh, you missed. You missed. How did you miss? Let's go fight Radon. The blood sucking tear is 20% damage, but it drains 21 HP per second. Putrescen's cleaver is really good. Is it? What's this build? I'm just using like the venomous fang. It's a poison build. Poison arcane build. Just trying to make it work. Trying to like replicate like really good damage. I don't know. We'll see. It's doing good damage, yeah. It's not like broken damage, but it's just good. Like the fact that I'm hitting yellow numbers. Come on, buddy. Oh, should have used my fucking buff. I should be like buffing on that. It's fine. That's good. That's not good. I got hit by that stupid fucking pillar. That's good. I want it builds possible in the DLC? Yes. Maybe. Close to it, at least. It's good. It's good. Try it again. The poison flower blooms twice. I don't know what type of damage it's doing. Like, is it percentile damage? I don't know. You know what? Fuck the... I'm having an... I put it on the faith tier. Like, I don't need the faith tier. Give me the thorny cracks tier. So I can choose this. Think it's harder than Millennia? Yeah, if you don't have scatter tree fragments, it's gonna be harder, yeah. Gonna be harder. Can you hit him? Actually not. Fuck this. Wow. Oh, my fucking... Oh, my crystal tier killed me. That's fine. Trying to make this thing fucking work. It's not working for me. Regen talisman? Regen talisman's like 2 HP per second. This is like fucking me up for 21. It's like at some point, it doesn't really matter. He seems Godfrey, somewhat similar, I guess. Aesthetically speaking, maybe. It's not amazing. It's not gonna make it to the list. What if I just like use regular poisoned? What if I just use this? Fuck this shit. Put on this. Yeah, I already made a build of the Mesmer Spirit. It's okay. You didn't have to be that fast. I tried that Perfume's overdone, it fucks him up. That hit me? I was behind him. Right, we're not gonna bother fighting him. I just wanted to see how, like, well the poison, what do you call it? I don't even have it equipped. Idiot. How do you respawn bosses with cheat engine? Best build so far? Probably the Perfume build. Rolling sparks stowed into the ground. So we have four builds. The Thorn build, Carrion Sovereignty, the Blood Fiend, the Perfumes. And there's nothing else that's really been close to that in terms of, like, brokenness. Like, the Claws have gotten close. This one's gotten close. No, I don't play online, no. My account's fucking banned anyway. Because I used, like, a mod one time. It wasn't even online. The next time I went online, it just fucking banned me. Like, whatever. That's fine. I don't play PvP anywhere. Not anymore. Does not interest me. Just makes me mad. The Black Steel Great Hammer build was pretty cool. You know, let's get build around the Serpent Flail. Maybe the Serpent Flail is, like, just absolutely broken, you know? Who knows? What if it is? And we just don't know about it. The shield poke? Oh yeah, shield poking is pretty broken. That could make it to the list. Let's get built on this shitty ass flail. Why does every flail have to have high dexterity requirements? I don't understand.
Is it time?
All the perfumes, or not all of them, all the ones that can be infused with the rolling sparks, all of them are broken. Okay, 25. What am I doing? I forget. I got a 25. I could try some spells. How much dex was it? 26? Why? Why 20? Okay, we've got to... Why is it like that? Yeah, I've tried the mace, yeah. Mace is pretty good. Ash of War. Strength. No, what am I doing? What am I making? Okay, faith and fire. But now we'll go with the spikes. Oh. It's fine. Letter sword is really good, yeah. Okay, that one, that one. We're gonna go with... Wait, does it proc? No, it's the Mesmer Flame stuff. It's not lava. No, it's not. Would have been cool if it was a magma-based thing. Could go the Blades of Mercy. Because it does do high amounts of stance. Don't know what else. Oh, two-handed talisman. True. The two-handed talisman. I forgot I had this armor set on. To make it take so much damage. That's fine. Make the pole blade of the blood viable? I mean, like, it's viable. Like, because it can proc rot, it gets an okay arcane scaling, so you can pair it alongside some dragon communion spells and stuff, and it gets a guardian sorcery moveset, it gets slashing damage. Like, it's fine. It's the skill is like hard to hit and doesn't proc rots that quickly. Okay, let's go to Radan. Not Radan, Radagon. Turn on the blurps? No. Fire Knights or the Meteoric? I think the Meteoric... Ooh. Maybe Fire Knights with Flame Spear is better than Meteoric, honestly. Have you defeated the final boss? Yeah, I defeated it. A few days ago. And we killed him again like today, kind of thing. Twice. That's balanced. Oh, I could have put on the, I was expecting to get a poise break there. Surely a poise break here, right? That is, and I missed my jumping attack. There's the both dragon forms. One boosts your dragon communion incantations. And the other one boosts your dragon cult incantations. So the lightning ones and one's for the dragon spells. Basically. You did. Don't know what else to do for this build. Anything else I could run? No, the scatter tree fragments don't work in the base game, no. It's just for the lens between. Let's get far done with this. Also wish to know what your reaction was. My reaction to what? The Starline Katana is okay. It's nothing amazing though. Like long animation, so against those like bosses that don't give you long openings, it's not going to be that good. But against smaller enemies, it can stagger them well. That's alright. Any buff for fire damage? What do you mean? I mean, 5k damage is not that bad. Bruh. Now, Shadow of Alexander doesn't work here, because I'm using a charged heavy attack. No new scythe? There is a new scythe, yeah. There's like a bloody Hellas type of scythe. This is regular new game. I guess an iframe dodge. And I guess the regular scythe heavy attack. Where'd you get that flail? That's a good question. Chat, where'd you get this flail? The serpent flail? I forget. Isn't a Blade of Mercy gets like 20% more damage per critical attack, after a critical attack? It's pretty useless here though. If this thing was on a hammer, it would be like an absolute S tier weapon, but it's on a flail, so therefore it sucks. Always roll too early there. I mean, it's alright. If that was a hammer, it'd be so much better, because like the heavy attacks come out twice as fast. Like heavy attacks of flails are so slow. For no reason. No reason. Okay. Faith. Let's go try out the cool thing. The tooth whip, any good? I mean, it's better than probably most of the other whips, because you can stun lock with the Dark Souls 3 weapon skill. It's probably gonna be for PvP because it decreases stamina regeneration speed, whatever it is. Okay, what am I doing? Lights of Mikola. People wanted to see this skill, so let's go try it out. Not against this boss though, right? It's not gonna be definitely not against this boss. That's not gonna do anything to him at all. Maybe like the Godskin Duo. Try it out there. That could be cool. Honest thoughts on the final boss? I enjoyed my experience fighting him. I had to get good, and I got it good. I tried the Radahn swords, yeah. They're kind of mid. I think the one of the multi-hits are better. I forget what it's called. At least it looks cool. At least it looks cool. Is it called Lord? Whatever one is the one of the multi-hits. Do I get hyper armor? Probably not. But it's guaranteed to come out. A Lights of Mikola only run? Yeah. Mid. I mean, I could go like the holy base tier and stuff like that, and some stamina, or even other holy boosting things, I guess. I could potentially be doing like twice as much damage. Maybe. We could try it out. I mean, the Godskin Duo somewhat resist to holy damage like everything else in the game. And we can use the holy buff. Hold on a second. Golden Vow. And Amy's in the finger seal. That probably explains a lot. And then we'll go use the Erdtree seal. Okay, no, we can do some good damage. We can do some good damage. Put that on in the offhand. We'll be okay. Hold on a second. We're cooking. Let me cook. That was not much more. That was not that much more. But it's respectable. It's an okay man one. Oh, you hit me twice. Do I actually have the... Yeah, it was the holy tier. Not the worst thing in the world. I like the Sword of Lights better because it's just a straight buff, which is easy to pull off on a debuff. In terms of a damaging option, I don't really care for either one of them. But still, the light is still better. I just use it for the buff. It's more holy damage. Favorite DLC boss is Mesma. That's a lot of stamina cost too. Yeah, it's mid. It should be doing like a lot more damage. Because even like with all these buffs, and I'm pretty sure this is gonna boost it, right? The Mikler incantations. I'm using a Mikler incantation. Should be doing like at least 50% more damage. Because it doesn't cover like that much of a of an AoE. For how long it is. 72 faith requirements. Tried the multi-layered Ring of Light. Multi-layered Ring of Light is cool. I just don't think I'd like it over good old Discus of Light. Because Disc of Light, you can put like more things to boost the damage. The what, Euphoria? Yeah, I tested Euphoria. I played with it yesterday. Oh, so it's gonna get boosted with this seal. That's good. It's doing like more damage than the Mikula Light. Why? It's so annoying. Not bad at all. It's probably going to be like one of your better holy projectiles. It's still not going to be as good as Discus Light, because Discus Light is 3 FP. And you can put on like a helmet and the golden orders thing, and it's going to return to you. Like that's 3 FP right there. And it goes further too. Tried Rakasha's Katana, yeah. Rakshasha. I played it a little bit. It's like pretty basic. It's nothing too flashy, you know? Does stance damage? Oh, what did I record the stance damage like? What did I say? Multi-layered Ring of Lights. Where did I write it down? It says 24 stance damage. That's good. 24 stance damage isn't too bad, but like they had to stay inside of that projectile the entire time. Because if they move this a slight bit, then you're missing out on a bunch of damage. Press int for stance damage. Like weapon, the Wing of Estelle is like the best weapon to stance break. Is there anything else? Okay, Claws of Night, really good. A lot of this other stuff kind of mid. Lots of mid. Nothing really like game breaking, except for the stuff that we talked about already. That we can really like, that we can play with. I don't think so. I like lettuce swords. These are nice. Actually, let's go see the max potential of lettuce swords when you use the buff as well. It scales better with dexterity. I should have a dexterity build, but that's fine. Why am I fat? Put this shield poke at number 5? Yeah, probably could. Still do a bit more testing. Then I'm gonna make my video. Have that ready. Okay, that's one, that's one. Not this stuff. What else does that work with? I like this. I think this is very solid. Bad company. Thank you for the follow. I like it. Am a fan. And I think it gets more. So descaling and faith, and I have a faith build right now. I think if I went all into dexterity, it's get way more damage. New talismans are underwhelming. I disagree. Some of the new talismans are really good. Talisman of the Dread is like 15% more damage to like all magma-based weapons. That includes Blasphemous Blade. That's 15% more damage for your heavy attacks now as well. With a two-handed talisman. And guard counters. Rick, thank you for the sub. Appreciate it, man. The Prime Gaming sub. W for my guy. This thing actually just boosts like, I forgot how much more damage it was. I think it was like 15% more damage just by like aiming down instead of locking on to your bows. That's pretty cool. That's 20% more damage every single time you get a critical attack. This is just 15% more damage to every single skill that has a stance. I think that's 10% more stance damage, or 10% more damage to your kicking-based skills. That's 10% damage after a kill for 30 seconds. Pretty good stuff. And that's like 10% more damage for rolling attacks and crouching attacks. And that's for running attacks. Some good stuff. And then all the throwing types of weapons and some of the throwing skills. That's 10% more damage again. And then the two-headed turtle talisman has 25% faster stamina recovery speed. And there's some good stuff. And there's also like a talisman for your madness and sleep when you proc it and get 20% more damage. And then we have the FP regen talisman. I don't know. They did better than I thought they would. And you have another talisman to boost your bow and arrows. So they made a lot more builds viable. It's 50. For my testing, it was 15% with the stance talisman. Yeah, the Rolana's cameo. That's what I got when I tested it. Although I tested it back when I played the demo. I didn't test it again since. We can test it out right now. That is impaling thrust. Where is she? God. So hard to find this shit. Cool. How good is Bale's incantations? They're okay. 697. 606. Yeah. 15%. Does the magma talisman boost magma sorceries? Yes. Boost magma sorceries, magma weapons, all those things. Just 15% more damage. Been struggling with the Radahn fights. Any random advice? Dodging the holy waves? My advice for dodging the holy waves is ignore them. Just go into holy damage negation things and just focus on Radahn's moveset. You can't dodge the holy attacks. Just don't bother. The only holy attack you should dodge is like the big AoE attack that comes out of the grounds. That's it. All the other like shockwave effects, just ignore them. Just holy damage negation. And just ignore it. That's how I did it. Because it doesn't really do that much damage. So, and if you get like close to him, a lot of the attacks can go behind you as well. Does a divine beast talisman work with the red beast claws? That is a good question. Tis a good question. Okay, where are we at? Where are we at? Let's go to our target that's still. Why did you not use a holy ash on the black steel great hammer earlier? Holy ash? I did. But holy iron, I had a sacred infusion. I used the as long as you have it sacred infused, right? It doesn't have to be a particular type of holy ash. As long as you have it sacred infused. $6.91. What other broken things have been discovered? Perfumes. Carrying sovereignty. Thorn spells. Those are the broken stuff. How strong do you think the Great Katana is you get for killing the Dragon Man? It's pretty cool. I think it's like a solid A tier. It's not like amazing damage, doesn't get good synergy with spells because it's a quality based weapon, but like it's a nice projectile that can go far. Does bonus damage to dragons, which is nice. It could probably help you fuck up Bale. Okay. Let's go build around that stupid shield poking attack build one more time. We've tested all this broken stuff today. I'm gonna make a build video. I'm gonna make top 5 broken builds today. Gonna make that video. Okay, 49 strength.
Is it time? No.
Mind, strength, endurance. No, 30 endurance. Fuck mind. 20. 40 endurance. 49 strength. 20 dexterity. Fuck. There's not much else I can really go spec into. If let's go blood infused, I think it's gonna scale better with dexterity. Let's go into dexterity. Fuck it, it goes. Thoughts on the new Fire, Lightning, and Dragon Claw? It's cool, but I don't really like it more than things like Dragon Maw and Dragon Claw because they can just get more stance damage, like much more stance damage, and it's much quicker animation and a lot cheaper. Like obviously the damage of it is really good, but I don't think it's worth it. IMO, don't think it's worth. I think we go with like stamina regen stuff. Stamina regen, health regen, just go all into defense. We're gonna go with the 2 turtle talisman. Gonna go with that one. What else did I go with? I forgot what I was going with. What else did I run? Let's put on the stupid Ansper Rapier. Where are my damage negation buffs? Divine Fortification. Just go like a random blade infuse. That'll be like the best. Let's just Krug blade this bitch up. Just more damage. The perfume bottles can be broken with rolling sparks. If that answers your question. Maybe the multi-hit stuff? This Smith Script Hammer is pretty cool, yeah. Why am I fat now? What did I put on that made me fat? Okay. That could work. Let's go to a mesmering guy. Oops with a sub. Thank you, man. W's for my guy Oops with a tier 1 sub. Appreciate it. Should have a golden bell. That could work. I could go flame gummy strength too, because that's more stamina regeneration speed. Yeah, I tried the blood fiend's arm. It's broken. Poke, 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 poke. Yeah, that does that one. Confirmed. Poke. Status effects are burr. Can I block this? Probably not. That should stagger me. Poke, poke, poke. That one. Block that. Stamina is the best stat confirmed. Block that off. You can't block that, you have to dodge into it.
As shall I.
The red bear claws are very good, yeah. It's better than the fingerprints? Yeah, it gets higher. It's 90 compared to the 86 that the fingerprint shield gets. Heard that you mentioned the perfumes are nuts. What makes them crazy? The rolling sparks weapon skill. You just throw it at the ground. And it explodes and does massive damage. That works. So flame gummy strength might just be better. For the stamina regeneration speed. Who should we try it against? Let's go to Rolana. She doesn't stop attacking. To parry it with the Erdtree Great Shield. Wait, possible to parry the Erdtree Great Shield, the Miquella's Ring annotation? Will I get to deflect the Miquella's Ring, like throwing it at the ground and have it spin? Maybe. You could probably do that. Probably. Shield grace blocks everything? Yeah, you can use his barricade shield too. We're gonna try this as barricade shield, see if it works too. Can you block that? Block that. I forgot to block. Let's go try this as barricade shield. What if it just works better? I never use shield builds. I made like 3 shield builds in my time. Here's medium shield, barricade shield. Yeah, that could work fine. Considers FP, but it's not much. That's like 10 seconds. See how it goes. It's not as well, but like it's just basically the fucking same thing. Best shield poke for the sword lance? What is the sword lance? Yeah, this guy does Scarlet Rot. Which, like, basically every DLC bosses can be procced with Scarlet Rot. What I noticed. But the benefit of Barricade Shield is that, like, you don't need to fucking spec into 49 strength. So... You can also get more damage this way, because you can just go into like 16 strength and put the rest of your points into dexterity. Then you can just get more damage. You can melt the bosses faster. Not that it really matters. Still the same fucking thing. Magma Talisman only boosts the fire damage aspect of the magma weapon or just all damage? I think it's just a fire version of like specific... It's just the skills, right? It's just skills and spells. It's like if it gets like a magma based attack. Where is it? Yeah, it's just like a specific skill or a spell. It's not going to be like... You're not going to get the magma blade and just get more damage to the light attack combo. Right? Right? Bean, thank you for the follow. And Mad Max. $425. Yeah. Does not. Look at the magma worm. The scale magma worm scale sword? Yeah. Cool-Uti? What's going on, man? What's up? Apply a weapon buff to your weapon on the main hands while using the Smith script shield. The buff applies to the shield. Apply a weapon buff to your weapon on the main hands while using a Smith script shield. The buff applies to the shield. What are you talking about? Like you're asking, is that a thing? Maneuver, dump. Thank you for the follow. Thank you, guys. Are you asking me the question if it does, or like are you telling me that it does? And Caden. Thank you, guys. Yeah, if you use the Magma Blade Ash of War, it'll do the good damage. Please check Holy Ash, not Sacred Infusion. Why would... Okay. Why would that make a difference? Further holy imbuements will amplify the effect. Why would that make a difference, though? Holy damage is fine. Like, it's gonna be the same damage either way. Like, what's Sacred Blade? Sacred Blade is like plus 90 damage, is it? Plus 80 damage? Gets a bonus buff. Well, like with a sacred and like I know that with an infusion it makes sense, but why specifically with a sacred ash? Isn't that the point of like wet blades? Like as long as you have it sacred infused, it's the same damage, right? Anyone know you have a backhand blade? Same thing. Compared if I put a sacred infused crack blade. What this is gonna be doing. How much more damage is that? It's less than what Sacred Blade gives you, but you get more stance damage. Which I value more. But then again, if you're going with holy based buffs, you can go either way, doesn't matter. Still pretty decent. The new shield weapons are pretty cool. Using a flame spear on the carrying one, nice. What should I spec in for the blood-filled arms? Let's go with the blood infusion. Sacred Blade been power crept by the DLC? No. Okay, I think those are going to be the top 5. We might just include this shield poking, I guess. I don't know. But shield poking's always been a thing. Like, why wouldn't... Why didn't I talk about it more? Because, like, the shield of, like, the thing is not that much different. What's the difference? Like, the fingerprint shield literally gets better, like, magic, or gets better elemental damage negation. That one just gets higher god boost by, like, 4, which is, like, hardly any difference. It's basically nothing. The fingerprint shield is just better. Because every single one of these bosses get, like... You're gonna take less damage. It's the same fucking strength requirement though. It's like a 1 point difference. And it weighs 1 unit more. It's the same fucking thing. And I could just talk about shield poking in general. And I could just give a shout out to all the different shields. And just shout out to barricade shield, I guess. I don't know. And it could use like any fucking lance too. Just got a blade infused lance, see what happens. Okay, that one, that one. What else are they using? That one. Let's go fight Radon. rather have more damage. Let's go with... This doesn't really heal you for much health. Go with this shit. Fuck this shit. Give me that so I can put on some better armor. Good enough. Oh, you know what? No, the lance also consumes more stamina, so than shooting poking with a thrusting weapon. But then again, that stance damage though. Stands damage though. Actually, the fingerprint shield is gonna block more of the damage. I think it has like 10 more % of resist to like some elements. As long as you have some endurance, then you're fine. It works the same way. Can you block all this shit? Let's see. That's crazy. That's fascinating. It's funny how we just all forget about shields. It's funny how we just always forget. I think ever since like Bloodborne came out, we've like stopped giving a fuck. I don't know how to dodge that one. I've dodged it like a couple times. I don't know how I just spammed. Maybe just run. I think it always spawns in the middle. You probably just run away. Whatever. Shield poking wins. That can make it to the list. Okay. Can't ever go wrong. Where to get Carrion Sovereignty? It's in the... I think it's in Shadowkeep. I might be wrong. I forget where it is. Run away when he lands the first explosion, jump twice. Oh, okay, cool. It's hard to see what the fuck's going on the screen. Anyway. All the shields sucked in the Dark Souls series? Not really, no. I didn't think they sucked. They're pretty decent. Schrodinger, thank you for the follow. Shields are very powerful in... Specifically Dark Souls 1 and Demon Souls. Like earlier games, like shields are just like... what to use. Until you realize that you can just dodge attacks. And in Dark Souls 3, how powerful dodge rolling was. Like, I think Bloodborne and Dark Souls 3, and then Sekiro, after, like, those games came out, it was like, no dodging was needed at all. And now you play Elden Ring, fuck dodging. Anyway. But it's just as powerful. Probably even more so. Even, like, with, like, a guard counter, people don't really use shields. That's funny. I'm pretty sure that Great Shield... what's it called? This talisman boosts guarding ability. I think it's like percentage based or like... Not percentage based. All I know is that it works like shit with the regular great shields. It works much better with small shields. I think it gives like a certain boost. Based on how much guard boost you need or something like that. I forget how it works exactly. But it doesn't really work well with the great shields, that's all I remember. It's like a hardly even a boost. How do you test weapons on bosses? I mean, I've got cheat engine, I can just respawn bosses. Wait, you can buff the fingerprint shield. Yeah, you can just fucking throw in a scholar shield. It'll be even better. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. And you can use shield grace. Yeah, true. I keep forgetting. I always think that you can't infuse the fingerprint shield. Run that shit back. Run that shit back. How long's this lost? I forgot. So last time I took a decent amount of damage out of this. Okay. Well, most of the projectiles missed, but... It's probably still better to fight this boss specifically, and maybe some of the DLC bosses with the Anspiropia, because it's just less. Less stamina cost. Unless you just like pace your attacks, you can just wait. But Scarlet Rod, a lot of enemies are weak to Scarlet Rod. Got his buff it right here, but I have no intelligence. I was gonna block this shit. Look at my frames. 20 frames, you cannot block that at all. Shields are funny. I think maybe like Millennia kind of fucked everybody off with shields as well, right? Because like Millennia gets healed with shields. Cringe. Let's go fuck off to a different location, I guess. Or does it come from the same side every time? That time I just completely ignored it. I think he goes spawns directly where he was. Shield poke. Shield poke. Funny. Anyway, who cares? Not gonna fight him. Not gonna kill him. Really? What does this do, by the way? I don't know what this grab attack does. Is like a buff that happens. Do I take like more damage when that happens or some shit? Does anybody know? If you get grabbed twice, it kills you. Okay, cool. I thought someone told me last time and I thought they were guessing, so I don't know. I kind of what happens the second time. Extra dialogue? There's a special thing. Is there a different thing? Damn. Now I kind of want to see it. Now I kind of want to see it. That's fine. It says heart stolen. Damn. You get a gesture? Oh, really? That's cool. That's cool. Okay, what are we doing now? We're done. I'm gonna get started on making that top 5 most broken build video before, like, FromSoft nerfs everything so I can get people to, like, break the fucking game. That'd be fun. So I'm gonna get started on that. And then, so yeah, the rankings of the incantations are gonna get delayed by the day after. Either you guys are not missing out on much in terms of, like, the incantations. Like, half of them are just shit. Not even half, like, most of them are just really bad. I think there's only, like, 3 that I actually like. Like, Pest Thread Spears is good. Knight's Lightning Spear is amazing. And that's about it. That's about it. A couple of okay options here and there. Like, Lander Shadow is okay. Crucible Thorns is okay. Multi-layered Ring of Light is okay. Giant Golden Arc is not bad. The Holy Spells are pretty cool. They're okay. Anyway. Oh, God. A chance they'll get buffed? Hopefully. Hopefully. That'd be cool. Hopefully the From Software watches my videos and watches me, like, shit on them. And, yeah. Carry and Thrusting Shield is OP. What makes it OP? Is it because you can, like, block at the same time? There's the Perfume arts. Curious about the cold and poison ones. As long as you're using Rolling Sparks, then everything's fine. But you can't put Rolling Sparks on the poison one. But it can proc Deadly Poison, like, instantly. But so can the Poison Hand Fist, which is just better, I think. Because it gives you, like, a passive buff. Anyway. We're done for today. I'll be on tomorrow. With some more of this stuff, doing some more, maybe testing, fighting the bosses. I actually want to go fight all the bosses again, so I can get, like, used to their movesets and stuff. And then we'll go over the incantations and rank them all. That'll be tomorrow's thingy. Anyway, catch you guys around. Appreciate everyone stopping by. And you guys have a wonderful night. Bye.